everyone for 6 you're number 3 for that day.
Order number 3 behind and put the gun off.
Okay, 005 wind 350 then continue. Continue approach.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, this is DZ Aviation. We're back for a new video. Merry Christmas to y'all. Hope everyone had a beautiful one. Hope you guys have enjoyed some quality time with your family, with your crew members, with your companions, with your pets, with all the people that you hold dear to your heart. So today, the 28th of December 2024, we're back to you as usual, as per schedule, for a new stream. Today is going to be a little bit different, okay? So I tried to add a small je ne sais quoi to our streams, and wanted to be a little bit more innovative. And so I asked ChatGPT, because now we live in a world of AI, I asked ChatGPT to dispatch my flight. I didn't want to go to SimBrief. I didn't want to sort of plan my own flight. So I asked ChatGPT to be my dispatcher for a day. So let's see how it goes. Let's see what it does to us. And without further ado, my friends, I would like to welcome every one of you guys on board in the chat, whether you're viewing or chatting or both. Welcome on board. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so very much for all the people liking our videos, subscribing to our channel, uploading comments and whatnot. We're using the FSLABS A321. As you probably are aware, we have done a full review video of this airplane, and so why not take it for another ride, or maybe two, so we can take a look at the newest update of the FSLABS, see how stable it has gone, and if it's still a good option or not. So without further ado, my friends, I'm going to share my screen with you guys. I believe you should be able to see it. I have asked ChatGPT to dispatch my flight, okay? And she said, certainly, here's the updated flight dispatch with a new flight number. Let's take a look at that. Alrighty, we got American 1509. I have checked, it's not actually a real flight number, or at least not for this route. We got KORD Chicago O'Hare to Detroit Metropolitan. That's pretty cool. That's a Northern Ops, Northern US aircraft A321. We are on point so far. Flight date is December 28, 2024. Still good. It knows at least today's date. Departure time in estimation, I guess estimated departure time, 13:10 local time. Arrival time, we're looking for about 2 hours, so 15:10 local time. Flight duration, we're looking for 1 hour and 40 minutes. And then the flight details. So aircraft type, Airbus A321. The seat configuration 3-3. We got 179 seats in total, which seems to be accurate according to the FSLABS so far. Flight crew, we got 2 pilots, 4 flight attendants. That is cool with me. Passenger load, so they're giving us a passenger load, 160 passengers, which I've entered onto SimBrief for our journey today. We're looking for 1,588 kilograms of cargo. To my taste, personally, it looks not that much, but let's go for it. And the total payload, we're looking for 9,445 kilograms, so that's passengers plus cargo plus baggage. Onto the fuel loads, we're looking for 24,500 liters of fuel. That's approximately 19,958 kilograms of fuel. A little too much in my own taste, but you know what? That is plenty if we were to get in a trouble situation, or go to an alternate destination or whatnot. After all, we are flying in a weather disrupted area. At least there's a lot of snow, there's a lot of ice in the area, freezing rain is in the calls. The alternate fuel for Detroit to alternative airport, we're looking for 3,785 liters. That's pretty cool. Contingency fuel, we're looking for 757 liters, include reserve fuel for the diversions. And so the total fuel load we're looking for is 21,000 kilograms. The fuel type is Jet Alpha, Jet A, so I don't know about that, honestly. Flight plan, we're gonna skip that one here because we got our flight plan from SimBrief. Departure gate, they are dispatching us Terminal 1, Gate Bravo 12, American Airlines Hub. And the arrival, we're looking for Terminal Alpha, Gate Alpha 32, American Airlines Hub. So we're flying from a hub to another hub. The aircraft and system checks, the aircraft status, fully serviced, no maintenance issues reported. Cabin service is fully stocked with provisions for flight attendants, including catering for all passengers. Passenger load, 160 passengers confirmed, including 4 infants and 2 service animals. Special assistance requests have been accounted for. I love this scenario. The context and consideration: weather conditions at departure, clear skies with temperatures around -2 Celsius, slightly chilly, no significant winds or storm systems at Chicago. Weather conditions at arrival, Detroit, overcast with temperatures around 0 Celsius, but no precipitations or turbulence expected. Winds are light and variable. Light traffic expected at both KORD and KDTW, given it is not a peak time, but some delays may occur at KORD due to the typical congestion. Remarks: this flight is scheduled as a routine short haul with no expected disruptions. Passengers are expected to arrive at Gate Alpha 32 at Detroit, which will allow easy connection to onward flights. Crew is prepared for potential minor delays due to de-icing if needed before departure at KORD. This updated dispatch reflects the new flight number Alpha Lima, American Airlines 1509, and the new departure time of 13:10 local time. So far, so good. Let's go ahead and take a look at SimBrief, and so we can try to figure things out here. So we'll bring SimBrief here. I'm gonna close these tabs here. Sorry, my bad. Closing this, and we are gonna look for the flight number, American 1509. Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland is our alternate destination, which is right here on the other side of Lake Erie, if I'm not mistaken. 28th of December 2024, departure 1810 Zulu, that is about 1310 local. Arrival time is 1914. They're giving us about 44 minutes in the air, 1 hour and 4 minutes on the block. Obviously, ChatGPT has been very, very generous with us. It's given us 2 hours to complete our operations, and that is considering the delay that may be triggered by, de-icing and whatnot. And yeah, so we have gotten as well an initial flight altitude of flight level 330. Cost index 25, that's the realistic cost index as per American Airlines documentation. The route distance 312 nautical miles. The wind's coming from 243 degrees at 84 knots. That's pretty windy. The wind component, we got positive 59. And no ISA deviation, it's at 0 right now. Release number, it's our first flight plan of the day. The AIRAC cycle is up to date. Lido as usual, kilograms because we're Canadian. Navlog and no ETOPS. So, the fuel burns. It looks like we're having a little less than what ChatGPT Dispatch is for. We're gonna try to load the amount of fuel that ChatGPT is asking and not this, okay? We're loading 160 passengers and we got 9,445 kilograms of payload as per directed to us from ChatGPT. Let's just go ahead and take a look at the weather data here. We're gonna have like a pictorial one, and then we'll look at the METAR individually. So we're looking at the 28-1651 Zulu, winds from 240 at 12 knots, gusting 23. That's a little windy here. Visibility is our right hand, steady 2 miles, overcast 1,900. 9 Celsius is the temperature, 2.5, altimeter 299.6, and then so on and so forth. Peak wind, it looks like 260 at 26, 1554. And upon our arrival, we're looking for 28-17-17 Zulu. That's about less than an hour ago, half an hour, we should say. Winds 230 at 16, gusting 25. That's about as windy as on this side of Lake Michigan. And then we got broken clouds 2,700. 13 is the temperature, 2.8, altimeter 299.7. Remark, peak wind as well. 230 at 26, 1659. Alrighty, that's the last report. If we take a look at the... Do we have a TAF? I want to take a look at the TAF here for the arrival, just so that we can have a clear idea what's going on. The TAF... from the 28th at 1800 Zulu to the 29th at midnight, it's still going to be windy. Visibility is going to go down to 6 statute miles, and broken clouds at about the same altitude, with another layer of clouds appearing at 4,000. Alright, otherwise that doesn't really matter to us because we won't be there at that time. The 29th obviously we'll be back. 20th at 10. We'll be back by then. We're planning for a round trip today. We're going to Detroit, little ride, and I'm back to Chicago. I just want to take a look at the weather here very quickly, guys, on my cell phone, to be honest, because I see that they're having positive temperatures down in the States. Montreal here, my local area here, is minus 13 Celsius, including the wind component. So yeah, the US is having it a little easier today. A little easier. much better weather here. So we're sitting gate Bravo 12, just like ChatGPT is asking us. Okay, I'm gonna invite you into our cockpit in a moment here, so we can not only prepare ourselves, but also get this airplane ready for departure. Without further ado, we are sitting here, gate Bravo 12. Let's get inside the airplane, ready to rock and roll, my friends here. My phone is vibrating again and again and again. I'm getting spam call after spam call after spam call after spam call. For some reason, they think that I'm spammable. Go figure. Go figure. Some 877 number. Anyways, I'm gonna save you the details. I hope you guys are not getting spam calls anyways in these holiday times. Latest news is that I may be the only one in my entourage to get that many spam calls. So again, we're gonna go step by step in getting our airplane ready. This is the Flight Sim Labs. We're not using Beyond ATC today because we're gonna have some considerable amount of traffic. It's the weekend and it's bustling in the US of A, at least right now. I've taken a look at Volanta. Let me just take a look at sorry, Volanta here. We got control in Chicago. We got control in around for around the entirety of the flight, honestly. There's some decent amount of traffic, honestly. You will start hearing them momentarily. We're on VATSIM. Okie dokie. So let's talk about our flight plan here on the Navigraph charts. One quick moment here. I'm gonna share my screen. There you go. So that's about our flight. ORD to DTW. We're sitting right here. That's a satellite, I guess not a satellite area, but a very easy access area to get in and out of the airport. Looks like today we're going to be departing off of runway 22 left, so that is a pretty short taxi, I would say, or maybe medium taxi, unless they give us another runway. It looks like we have ATC, real life ATC. We do not have any departure SID for today. It looks like there is no SID that is related to this runway. The arrival, we are looking for the, well, this, whatever you want to pronounce it like, RKC, TY, RUCT, whatever. 2 arrival with the Porzol transition. That looks about this. So we're going to be coming from Porzol, that's our transition, then into Bucky into Tinder. Oh, Tinder. Freely, and so on and so forth. We'll be looking at runway 22 right for arrival. I'm going to call for runway 22 right ILS Yankee, just because it's windy. We want to make it as precise as possible. And, you know, it's probably going to be very windy during our landing time, because we are going to have a wall of lakes around us, any degree. You know, the only area we won't be having lakes from is pretty much the southwestern area at our altitude at that time. So we'll have Lake Erie, we'll get Lake Michigan, and Lake Ontario. Well, it's a little further there, but then Lake Superior on the other end. If I'm not mistaken, as far as the name of these lakes, yeah, that should be it. Pretty windy. Looks like these areas, Chicago and Detroit, are famous for being the windiest in the US of A, maybe even in the world. And thankfully today they're getting a little warmer weather, which is bringing way more humidity and way more winds to their milkshake of the weather out there. So that's for our plan, my friends. We'll be discussing this a little further as we go on through our journey here, but I wanted to focus more on the operation, honestly. So without further ado, let's go ahead here. We're gonna log in to vPilot. Let's go ahead and have our flight number plugged in, and then they just gave us the, oh, so there's nobody here. We got a, oh no, sorry, we got a pre-departure clearance. Pre-departure clearance is given to squawk 2230. 2230. They're saying that American 1509, equipment A321, departure ORD, arrival Detroit. The route is being dispatched, altitude 330. Cleared departure climb via, cleared ORD 8, departure climb via SID, maintain 5000, departure frequency 134575. 134. 5, I guess 7, and I guess we've entered it. 13457. It's not going to be visible on this airplane. Seems to be that my little panel here doesn't seem to be working with all of this, but yeah. So anyways, we got our pre-departure clearance. Let's go ahead and have some nav lights, some logo lights. We'll look into our airplane here, see what is going on with it. weekend, so let's go ahead and get our things started. So it looks like we can simply align our irises. Let's go ahead. Aligned 3 of them. The probe heat doesn't seem to be working on this airplane. That is a one of the defaults or defects that we have gotten so far. Let's go ahead and request. No answer to request. Oh, okay. So let's do KOR. Oh, I know what we should do. We should do this. Always add to menu. So add to menu, and then we go to init. That's the first plus that we got. Init data request. So it is queued, and there you go. It is perfect. Initialization has been received. That is awesome. If you go to the second page here, it is all right. Perfect. Crew details. Oh, so my name today is well, my real name is Brahimi, so I'm just gonna write Brahimi, or should I say DZ? Can they take DZ Aviation? I shouldn't be using my real name, honestly, but it's alright. DZ Aviation, no, they don't take it. So DZ is gonna be my captain name, and first officer name is gonna be Bradley. I don't know why. Seems to be a very good name in my memory, I guess. I don't know. So, operation flight plan data, it looks like we are looking for... Hold on a second. We're gonna add the amount of fuel that ChatGPT has given us, just so we can see if the operation is gonna be as good or not. So, we're gonna do 21,000. Let's enter that right here. The taxi fuel, well, it's gonna be auto-generated. Standard time or departure, I guess we're gonna go for 18:30 at this point, honestly, because we want to make sure that things are really as good as possible. Our zero fuel weights, we are looking for a zero fuel weight of 129.3. That's gotta be in pounds, I guess. Is it pounds? Let's just take a look at the settings here. I want to see the settings, honestly. Where are the settings? Mass and balance. Let's go here to the settings. The options, maybe? No, not the options. Maybe the panel state. This gotta be a... no. Maybe options, I guess. Options, maintenance, units. Pounds. Yeah, there you go. We want it in kilogram. Oh, God. So I guess we gotta go back here to the init page, and we are gonna reinitialize once again, just to make sure that everything is in... yeah, see, it's in kilograms here. We're looking for 21,000 kilograms and not pounds, so just to be sure we don't make a huge mistake. Just like we did on our flight from Algiers to Montreal a couple of weeks ago. There you go. So we're looking for 21,000, should I say. That's it. Our zero fuel weight, 58.6. That's basically it. And our departure, we're looking for... maybe we give ourselves another extra few minutes here for departure. We're chilling. It's the weekend, and I hope you guys have the time to hang out with us. OFP data sent. There you go. So we have sent the information, and technically the fueling should start momentarily. ATC request, pre-departure clearance, we've got it already, so we don't need to ask for it. And I guess we do need to enter our... hold on. Our crew details again. Captain DZ here, just to make it a tad more funny. And first officer, we're gonna... I don't know, Jocks. Whatever, I'm just picking a random name. First officer Jocks. So we're ditching Bradley this time. We're getting first officer Jocks. Departure ATIS, we're just gonna request it here, and we're gonna get it momentarily. Weather ATIS, we don't need it. Fuel, that is for later. It's gonna be auto-generated, I believe. And for the boarding, we are looking for a... we're not looking for instant boarding. We're looking for boarding at maybe 25 minutes before, so 18:05. That's gonna be our boarding time. And zero fuel weight, we're looking for 58.64, 58.6. So if we're looking for 58.6, I guess, how many passengers should we have? Hold on. Crew members, we got 2 crew members. Passengers, so we got 60, 40, that's 118, 158, 160 passengers exactly, my amigos. That is perfect. So let's go ahead and keep it at that. Looks like that is pretty much on point what we're looking for. So we requested that information. In the meantime, we can go ahead and do our spiel. Departure, I guess we're gonna be, what's the temperature here? It's +9. No need for any de-icing. It's pretty good. It's pretty all right. Let's go ahead and contact the departure frequency 134.875. 875, so 87, I guess 875. There you go. Departure, runway. There's no tower, no nothing, really, zero. I just want to see where people are departing from here in Chicago. Looks like people are taking the... Someone just left to Denver. And they took the... 28 right. Runway 28 right. So it looks like we're going to be taking runway 28 right. Looks like. Let's go for 28 right. It's not going to hurt us. 28 right is the closest runway. No. Nope. No SID. No, we don't want no SID. We want to have runway 22. Let's try 22 left, should I say? 22 left. And oh, what the heck? Why no SID? Well, I guess go for it, and then we enter the SID manually. So we do the 28 right. We plug it in. There you go. We got it. And then we're gonna use Navigraph to tell us what is going on. Okay, interesting. 28 right. Okay, let's take a look at this here. 28 right. It doesn't look like we're getting any SIDs here. O'Hare 8 departure. It looks like that's a general departure, honestly. So 28 right and then O'Hare 8. What is O'Hare 8? Rainer is gonna be our transition, so that's northeast. Okay, we'll keep it at that. No problems, no big deal. And we're just gonna enter the arrival information here for Detroit. So we're looking for runway 22 right. Runway 22 right. We said we were looking for the ILS Yankee, and the arrival would be the Recti, whatever the name is, Recti 2 via Porzel. Perfect. And that should take us through Valley. We just want to make sure Valley is here. Valley is all right. And if we have anything later on, that should be all right. So we've edited our flight plan already. That is pretty cool. Good to go. Let's go ahead here and we go to the ASUS menu here. We certainly should have a company message. Yep, there you go. And we have also the ground service requested entered right here. So that should do the trick for us here. And make sure that we do have fueling. The fueler dude here is actually fueling the airplane. Fueling our airplane here. And I see that the units are going up. So that is pretty cool. That is actually a very realistic component of the the FSLAB, which makes things completely different when it comes to realism. I hope Phoenix does that if they want to be more competitive. Alrighty. So this is the received ATIS. So ATIS Info Hotel 1651 Zulu. That is about an hour ago. So 240 at 12, gusting 23, visibility 10 statute miles, overcast 019, that's 1900, temperature 9, dew point 5, altimeter 2, 996. Arrivals, expect vectors ILS runway 27 left, approach ILS runway 28 center, approach departure, expect runway 22 left and 28 right. So hopefully they give us the 28 right. That's going to be the best option for us. And then from November, blah blah blah, feed available, etc, etc. Closed, read back, all runway, hold short, instruction, pilot, use caution for bird activity. That is, I hope, something that will be implemented into the simulator later on. The preliminary load sheet. Realistically, what happens here is that information is to be entered. So we got a zero fuel weight of 63.3. Okay. And a zero fuel weight center of gravity. Where is it? So, well, we enter that here. Okay, we don't know what the center of gravity is. Takeoff, we got the weight here, we got everything. I guess passenger 160 passenger. Our center of gravity is 22.2. There you go, it's been entered. And for the fuel, do we have fuel here? Or did I skip it? Pantry, prepared by Rolando Campos, nice. Good information. Fueling tanks 21,000. So 21.0. There you go. And we do accept. And so we're going to wait for the final load sheet, which is what we're going to be adding to the airplane. Let's go ahead here and we just configure our views. Fixed cameras. We just want to make sure we do have some views going on here. We have a beautiful United here on our right hand side. Performance is maximum. It's like awesome. Maximum awesomeness. Airplane has been fueled. There you go. So all we have to do now is simply to just wait. Hope you guys doing well. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't done so already. It helps the channel a great deal. I wanted to do another video probably today, in the course of the day, where we are going to be taking the Level Up 737 on X-Plane for a ride. We're going to try out that airplane, see how it is, how it works, how it does. Probably Japan. I'm going to be doing a pilot's life realistic flight, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah, that's the plan for today. We're using SimFly, so let me just hit the little icon here so it appears. And I believe we do have a milestone mission today. Cannot access the mission because you do not have at least one. What the hell? What? Oh yeah, I need to log in. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Student pilot, we're picking the license here, and then we're gonna make sure we get the flight plan. There you go. Please generate an API key in your settings sections. Why? Why are they asking for that? Why do they want me to generate a new API key? Generate. Here. Copy. Remove it here. Paste. Set. Should be alright. And then if I go to the missions here, it should be broadcasting. Oh, I think for security purposes they asking to do that. You cannot start a mission with an inactive API key. What? Hold on. I just have a small issue here with inactive. What?
Boarding requested.
So boarding is starting. At least we're keeping ourselves busy. Inactive? How inactive, man? We just added it today. Hold on, hold on. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix this bad boy issue. Confirm deletion. We're connected to the simulator. We set has already been activated. Only new API can be entered. Oh, okay. Okay, so when you remove an API key, you can no longer have it re-added. So get a new API key. Generate. We just got it. Copy. Paste. Set. It should be linked. There you go, it's linked. And then broadcasting. And I hope it works. It should work. No reason not to. Verify that your simulator is running, client is running, API enter, client is not missing, and that it matches the one. Okay, it should be. Should be alright, should be alright. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Okay, we're loading. Our packs are getting on board. I actually love the whole automation that the FSLAB does. It's beyond me, guys, honestly. It's just it makes things so much more realistic to a point where, I don't know, it's just too good. We don't need any catering because as per ChatGPT we have already been catered. Let's take a look inside the airplane. What happened here? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. That is odd. That's odd. Why did we get disconnected? Interesting. Let's go ahead and get the APU started. Pretty weird why it got disconnected. We may have to re-enter some data once again. I don't know. Do we have to? Is that a failure that we just had? We got 11 passengers out of 158, so 2 infants on top of that. Did the airplane just move? I have no freaking idea. Let's hope the APU goes on. External controls. Yeah, GPU. Connect. I don't know why it disconnected. There you go. Kind of weird what it did to us. I hope the yeah, all the data is here. But yeah, we're gonna put the temperatures to the center. So I mean, guys, what do you want me to tell you? It's it is a piece of development for sure, this airplane, and it comes with its share of positives, but also negatives. So, you know, don't get me wrong, we're not in a perfect land. You know, this is not the best ever, at least not yet. This is not the best developed not the best developed oh, anti-ice left window. What the hell is that? Let's go system. Oh, ENOP. Left window heat. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Really weird things can happen sometimes, you know. But it is not a big deal. We're still heading out to Detroit. Check out that airport. Haven't been there for a long time. It's a pretty beautiful airport. It's done by Builds, and what can I tell you? Pretty cool. We're flying with ChatGPT as our dispatcher, which I think is amazing, guys, honestly. I wonder if we're getting the audio from FS Realistic or not. Are we? Looks like, yeah, we do. We are. Looks like the jetway doesn't like to stay connected for that long, so we're gonna leave it at that. No big deal. That's probably something that needs to be fixed by the developer of this scenery. The old style jetways that are not working well with GSX. They sometimes need to anyways. So we got the number 6 next to fuel. That means that it's been completely done. So the uplink 23,882. We ordered 21,000. The volume, let's take a look at the volume here in liters. That should be 27042. 27042. We enter that right here, and then we do send. Oh, that's 27,042 in liters, and we send it. Done, set, good to go. What? We still have 8,200 kilograms. No. Weird. Let's go to the options. I do fuel, and we're looking for 21,000. 1, 2, 3. There you go. That's what we want. That's exactly the number we're looking for. I don't know why it didn't load it again. Probably I need to read more. But the amount of passengers here, we are looking at 20... 32, that's 52 passengers. 62, 69. 69 passengers? Oh, it's going up. Okay, still going up. Okie doke. Floating passengers. Apologies, my friends, apologies. We may be able to trick the system into thinking that we should be connected still. So let's do ground services, tune to ground, and we go request jetway connection, and it's coming back to us. Awesome, awesome, awesome. At least you will no longer be floating crazily. So 21,000 does not really match with... Obviously, yeah. So obviously what happened here is since since there is a SimBrief integration, it actually is working by the data it gets from SimBrief. That's what it is. That's what is happening. Okay. Yeah, we got 2 no-show passengers. We're supposed to have 160 passengers. First of all, we got 2 no-show passengers, so 158 passengers in total. And we also requested 21,000 kilograms of fuel on the ASUS page. If you remember earlier, ASUS page here, we did request on the, not the on init page, no, but the OFP, I guess here, we did request block fuel 21,000, but somehow it did not take it. It didn't take it because I don't know, because it's still pulling data from SimBrief somehow. So anyways, that's for you to know. You know, if you wanna go by SimBrief, if you want to go by GSX is connected to SimBrief. Your airplane is also connected to SimBrief, so it actually messes around with things. And yeah, do not expect it to respond in a favorable way. It can actually cause some misunderstandings, should I say? Misunderstandings. So not a big deal, but we're still flying, guys. We're still making it. We're still going. The show must go on. And on my end here, I'm gonna go to the studio, the YouTube studio, to see how is everything going. Thank you very much for the like. Whoever liked our video, I do really appreciate it. Merci beaucoup. We got 8 views. Not too bad. Not too bad, guys. Not too bad. Some passionates looking for our... I don't know, somehow every time I stream, I don't know, I don't stream at the right time, or I stream too fast. I don't announce myself enough. I don't know. Honestly, I'm trying to figure out what to do. What should I do to make the interactions a little better? Because sometimes I stream at night and I get flooded with people. Sometimes I stream during the day and not many people. I don't know. Honestly, no idea. I hope you guys have enjoyed my little quiz that I've submitted yesterday night. You are preparing for your approach. This is the METAR for your destination airport. Kilo Tango Echo Bravo 27 23 45 Zulu 130 at 12, gusting 45. Visibility 3, statute miles, few clouds, 300, overcast, 2,500, overcast, 2,700, scattered, 9,000, FU, so fumes. Negative snow, so light snow. Temperature 3, dew point -10, altimeter 3045. Choose the best option. Number 1, very calm weather, ideal for both IFR and VFR flying. Temperature 30 Celsius to 45 Celsius. This is an outdated weather report from the 13th of January. This type of weather cannot happen. Okay. Expect strong winds, low visibility on arrival, fumes and light snow expected. 88% of you guys have responded correctly. 88% have picked the right answer. I believe one person responded to the last option. This type of weather cannot happen. It actually can. It actually can happen to have fumes and light snow at the same time if you go to an area that recently had a fire. If you go to an area that has had a fireplace, fire, or you name it, whatever, you can have fumes in the area. It can also happen to an area like Japan, for example. If Mount Fuji, which is a volcano, goes into an eruption, it is automatically going to generate fumes, just like it happened a couple of years ago, I believe, around Iceland. It caused a huge disruption in many flights. It actually can happen. So you can have fumes, and if it's cold, you could have snow as well. So you could have fumes and snow. And you know, Mother Nature is really fascinating. You can do a lot of things. You could have as many as 12 layers of clouds Just go to San Francisco, you know exactly what I'm talking about, you know? San Francisco, just from 0 above sea level to 4,000 above sea level, you can have like 12 layers of clouds. It depends on the humidity level and a lot of factors. So, very good answer. All of you guys, 88% of you guys have answered correctly. And I believe the explanation is right there. So, I'll be giving you more fun questions. We'll do some quiz, some airport name quiz. Whoa, 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 whoa. That guy is going fast. Weather is oh. I got some boarding music, nice. We can listen to the cabin by hitting the PA. What's going on there? I wonder if we could do anything, but ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard flight 1509, departing shortly for Detroit. We're looking for a not too good weather, but very stable at this time. We should be expected runway 28 right for departure. Weather above the clouds is as usual. Clear sky, plenty of sun for you guys to enjoy for this 1 hour and 9 minute expected flight time. Down at Detroit, we're looking for a lot of winds. We're going to be landing runway 22 left. That is in the center of 3 of the major and the largest lakes in the world. We ask you guys to keep your seatbelt signs. Sorry. We ask you guys to keep your seatbelts on at all time unless stated otherwise. And until then, thank you for choosing American for your moves, and we wish you a safe flight. That was basically just me. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard flight 1509, departing shortly for Detroit. We're looking for a not too good weather, but very stable at this time. We should be expected runway 28 right for departure. Weather above the clouds is as usual. Clear sky, plenty of sun for you guys to enjoy for this 1 hour and 9 minute expected flight time. Now at Detroit, we're looking for a lot of winds. We're going to be landing runway 22 left. That is in the center of 3 of the major and the largest lakes in the world. We ask you guys to keep your seatbelt signs. Sorry. We ask you guys to keep your seatbelts on at all time unless stated otherwise. And until then, thank you for choosing American for your moves, and we wish you a safe flight. This is actually how things go in real life as well. You know, captains and pilots in general, I don't want to insult you guys, but, you know, they spend a little too much time in the cockpit, you know, social interactions, speaking to passengers, customer service. I don't know about that, myself included, honestly. I am no longer flying in real life, but you know what? It's, you know, sometimes you wonder, you're like, what's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board. Please place your large bags into the overhead locker, wheels first.
I don't like that announcement. That is brutally... EasyJet. They picked it from EasyJet and they're shoving it up our throat, or down our throat, should I say? Up the throat, down the throat, I don't know. Okay, so let's go down here to the ASUS menu. Sorry, AOC, ASUS, AOC again. And is everyone on board? Is everyone on board? Let's take a look at that here. Everybody has boarded the aircraft 158. Awesome, cool, sounds good. Departure. So departure, we're gonna be looking for pushback. Nose is gonna go to the right, facing south. And then do we have any ATC? Milwaukee. 133725. Let's go ahead here and just enter our frequency. Let's go 133725. No, sorry, 875. 134.875. There you go. Alrighty.
American 2146. Clear direct. Clear direct nickel.
Okay. That's gonna be our departure frequency. And
2146. You're gonna have to remind me. What
we have
what approach are you set
requested
up for?
what we need. APU is on.
Yeah, Watson 4, and then did I give you an ILS? 27. Oh, I didn't probably. You can expect the ILS
There you go.
27 center approach.
Beacon light on. And I believe we're just gonna do this here. Click it.
Absolutely. Expect ILS.
Make sure
28 center
they got
from
the
Bogler.
info.
You have that? 28 center. Okay. Sinek and then vectors for Hazel. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Clear direct Hazel. Alright, clear direct Hazel and
Departure.
American 2146, I can do you one better. You are 30 miles from Hazel, cross Hazel at 4,000, cleared ILS, runway 28 center approach. Okay, that'd be great. Descend and maintain 4,000, Hazel, down.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be working.
American 1109, it's
I don't know why it doesn't work, but let's just go.
Let's see here. Make a right turn on Lima Lima and just do Lima Lima.
Prepare for pushback and departure.
Apologies, made the wrong turn. Yeah, right on Lima Lima to November. American 1109.
We can disconnect the GPU.
FedEx 5 Heavy, runway 28 right, full length, taxi via Zulu, Papa, cross 28 center.
Alright, 28 right, Zulu, Papa, cross 28 center, FedEx 5 Heavy.
Actually, FedEx 5 Heavy, Zulu, Papa, hold short 28 center for me.
Zulu, Papa, hold short 28 center, FedEx 5 Heavy.
JetBlue 434, Cleveland offline, monitor Unicom.
Monitor Unicom 434, thank you.
Tech, runway 27, clear to land.
I kind of hate when GSX does this, but anyways, it looks like restart GSX.
American 703 Heavy, fly runway heading.
Restart
runway
GSX.
28 right.
I'm gonna close all these guys here.
Clear for takeoff to a right, runway heading American 703 Heavy.
Perfect. Alrighty. Okay, we don't need that. I know we'll just do this here. And we go the manual old school way. Okay, it's still okay, so prepare for pushback and departure. There you go, United whatever, GSX choice, and again. Alrighty. Interrupt pushback, nope. Okay. We should be able to hear them on the ground. And then I just want to make sure we...
Niner holding short, ready for taxi.
Oh, sure, yeah. American 509, let's do left on Echo. do Echo, Tango, Tango, Alpha into the ramp, cross 4 left and 9 right.
Looks like it's pretty busy here.
Alpha, turn left on the Echo, then Tango, Tango, Alpha to the ramp, cross 4 left and 9 right, American 709.
American 1109.
So yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, guys, how...
departing traffic is a heavy 777, caution wake turbulence. Runway 28 right from Golf Golf, clear for takeoff, light runway heading.
Doors.
Golf Golf, clear for takeoff, American 1109.
We're gonna close this one.
Yeah, no problem. American 703, radar contact, say altitude.
Passing through 3,000 feet, American 703 heavy.
American 703 heavy, clear direct PQ, climb maintain 15,000.
Clear direct PQ, climb and maintain 15,000, American 703 heavy.
Hold on. The trucks.
737 Bravo Whiskey, descend, disregard, you're still far out.
We have no trucks, nothing. Okay, sounds good. Release parking brakes.
American 2146, runway 28.
Commencing push, all engines clear. Start at... Well, I need to fly this airplane a little more often, so we have an idea what's going on. I think it should technically, anyways. I think this should do this. Do this like this.
We're looking to see if that traffic's close enough.
Yeah, FedEx 5, cross runway 28 center, continue taxi, Papa Zulu.
Now we got the walkers. That one, and there should be another one. We should have 2 walkers. And they're doing a pretty awesome job at pushing us. Alrighty, engine number 2.
American 703, climb maintain flight level 400, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed up to 400, American 703.
On the other side here.
And the Chicago Southwest 1535, I'm actually going to be changing my route down.
Probably asking me to...
Thank you for your service.
Please set parking brakes.
1535
parking
Roger,
brakes set. And obviously it's gonna say it's not idle, whatever. I'm gonna go TCAS to the on position, TARA.
American 1109, radar contact, say altitude.
Oh, 4 degrees up.
American 1109, thank you. Climb maintain 5,000.
This one here. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but
maintain 15,000. Clear direct PQ.
okay.
15,000 direct PQ, American 1109. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
And that's United airplane in front of us. Looks like
Right is clear.
25.1, flight level 30. Delta 664, Chicago Center, hello. TAC, welcome to South Bend. FBO on the right.
There you go. We got the bypass pin. Bypass pin in visual.
Chicago Center, radar contact, flight level 340, welcome. American 1109,
For the life of me, I can't really,
normal speed.
I can't really find a sweet spot here for the throttle detents. Honestly, it's just beyond me, man. I've done everything that I can, but it doesn't seem to be working. Let's go here, options, and this. Nope, not this one. We go here and here. Controls. There you go. Thrust levers, detent zones. I mean, they are what there should be. I don't know why it's not working. Engine number 1 is now on. We got the fault here on the packs. Not a big deal, not a big problem here. Both engines should be on. We can see the available on that side as well. So we can go ahead and turn the APUs off. Taxi lights can go on. We're going to contact the tower. And overhead control, good afternoon, American 1590. We are on the apron, ready for taxi, runway 28, right?
American 1509, Chicago Center, hello. Runway 28 right at November 5, taxi via Uniform Alpha 10 November.
Via Uniform Alpha and November, American 1509, sorry. So Uniform Alpha November. Uniform Alpha all the way down to November. Okay. Got it. Let's go, guys. We're out of here. And then before we do so, hold on a sec. Hold on a second. Did we request something? We didn't request anything. We didn't request any service here. I don't know why. There's like a flow to this airplane, which I need to get used to. That's what it is. It's really difficult to get used to the flow of this airplane because everything is just all over the place. We're okay, everything is alright here. We don't have any connection, nothing. The doors are all
Chicago Center, hello,
closed.
Southwest 574 at
There you
Midway,
go.
Tango 1, short of Tango with November, expect.
And then we can flick
Southwest
that
574, runway
switch
22
here
left, taxi via Tango Yankee.
back to radio.
To the left, taxi via Tango Yankee, Southwest 574.
Southwest 732. Oh, jeez.
Sounds good. We requested, what did we request? We requested here ASUS menu, departures. Departure here. Pushback, right? Requested service to init GSX. I don't know. I did not request anything. But anyways. Okay, what we're looking for here, which we didn't do, is the performance. Departure performance.
November 737
So,
Bravo Whiskey,
takeoff performance.
4,000.
And we said
American
the
2896,
winds.
26 left taxi via Delta, cross runway 17.
Okay, ORD 240 at 14. There you go. We want flex. Anti-ice is gonna be on. I guess on all of them. Temperature is fine. Configuration is optimal. Not no. Okay, and Mach 2. Which looks like it's the right one here is hold on. What is the Mach 2 of our airplane right now? Fuel prediction, nope. Well, you know what? Let's just go the way it is here. I'm just gonna select the runway here. We wanted the 28 right, pick it, calculate. There you go. So 167, I guess. There you go. Enter, enter, and enter. It's a little rough, honestly, guys. I kid you not.
Chicago Center, November 311
It's the most important thing you can do is really to know your flow. If you don't know your flow, you can go to sleep. And
maintain flight level 300.
there you go. The flaps. We're looking for flaps.
November
1, if I'm not mistaken.
360,
What? What's going on here? You do this? Yeah, there you go. Flaps 1. Perfect. And we can get the hell out of here. Okay. Obviously, a little delay doesn't hurt anyone. And at the last minute here. Oh, look at this, my friends. I'm actually loving how it's responding now. They actually fixed it. They fixed the response to the rudder.
Hello, FedEx 5, fly runway heading, runway 2 right full length, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 3 direct state for takeoff, FedEx 5 heavy.
American 2146, welcome to Chicago, right turn 1 able, right Papa, hold short of Echo Echo.
Okay, right turn 1 able.
Usually this airport has a lot of people. A lot.
Nope, right Papa, hold short of Echo Echo.
Right Papa, hold short, Echo Echo.
Still, it still takes time to get used to this airplane.
3285, Kansas City offline, monitor.
But I must fly it more and more and more and more often to get used to it, because this airplane is just the new way to go, guys. Honestly, this airplane is the new way to go. I will not I'll not say anything else about this. I mean, you know, I do respect Phoenix. They're really good. Their product is awesome. But this airplane is really, really, really next gen. Honestly, next level of realism. Especially if you are into bringing your airplane or your flight sim experience to the maximum level of realism. I don't know why a lot of people are kind of going on a gang mentality where everyone is like after Flight Sim Labs and they're like, you know, he did this and he did that. I mean, that's the past, honestly. That's the past, guys. If you're not gonna give a developer a chance to redeem themselves, at least, like, who are you? Like, seriously, I mean, you know, it's unfair, honestly. It's unfair to, I mean, oh, look at that 777 going up. FedEx.
Alpha 10 November.
You know, I don't want to get into a controversial conversation or anything like that, but I just really don't see the reason why everybody's just trying to cancel Flight Sim Labs so bad because of what happened. You know what? They actually wanted to combat piracy. Okay, that's something I can absolutely understand 100%, because they've been working really hard on their airplane, on its modeling, the systems and whatnot, and you know, they simply wanted to fight
American 2896
the pirates,
runway heading to
you know?
26 left, clear for takeoff.
And what ended up happening is, you know, they messed up actually with a test.exe, and a lot of people made fun of them because of that. But look, we all make mistakes. Every one of you guys, myself included, we all make mistakes, guys. We mess up, we do stuff, you know. But you gotta move on, and you know, the reason why we're all still here today is because life has given us a second chance to all of us, no exception. You know, so let's open our hearts, guys, and
15 miles from Knobs.
You know, let's try to be a little more understanding and sympathetic and show some empathy towards what happened. I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure you understand that Flight Sim Lab didn't want to steal your information. They're not hackers, obviously. FSLABs are not hackers. The ones that are hacking are obviously the ones that FSLABs was trying to fight. Okay? Tell me logically, what is in the interest of, like, what does FSLAB have to win? What do they get if they steal your passwords? They actually selling your product.
Fly run 2146. Oh jeez. Can you file? Did you file another flight plan? Oh no, you're on arrival. Oh my goodness, my brain is scrambled. 2146. Cross runway 2.
We got some
right,
tired ATC guy.
And taxi into the ramp.
Okay, cross runway 28 right at Echo Echo.
Okay, the airplane is responding a little better here when with the steering. Honestly, I actually really love how it's responding, and it's more Controllable?
Alright, sounds good. FedEx 5, climb maintain flight level 340, resume.
So yeah, coming back to what I was saying here, let's just try to give a chance to for FSLABS to survive, honestly. I mean, a lot of people are happy with FSLABS. Historically,
691.
FSLABS is the one that
right at November 5, taxi via uniform, Alpha 10 November.
that has entertained most of us with a
28 right, November
top
5,
level of
uniform,
realism
Alpha 10, November,
on their
United
Airbus family. So,
Chicago, Southwest 102, 5000.
Southwest
Okay.
102, Chicago Center, expect RAV Yankee, runway 22 left approach into Midway, turn left heading 130.
I'm gonna reduce the
130, we'll expect the R9 Yankee, Southwest 102.
volume a little down.
2896, radar contact, say altitude. 2896, clear drug Walter, climb maintain flight level 200, that'll be your final.
What's that? 777?
American 1509, turn right heading 180, correction, turn right heading 360, 28 right at November 5, clear for takeoff.
American 1509, we are on the ground. You're giving us a heading.
Yes, I know. Turn right heading at 360 on departure, 28 right at November 5, clear for takeoff.
28 right at November 5, clear for takeoff, American 1509.
And fly heading 360.
Yep, we fly heading 360, American 1509.
Chicago, good afternoon, Delta 1477, 340. Delta 1477, Chicago Center, flight level 340, radar contact, hello.
Turn right heading 360, we're actually on the ground. I mean, on November 5, takeoff, and then turn right heading. They framed it a weird way, but I guess, okay, we'll go with it. Alrighty, so we go landing lights on. Turn offs on, strobe lights can go on. We are ready to go, my friends. Let's line up on this beautiful afternoon. It is 1:46 p.m. We were expected to leave at 30, so we got about 16 minutes delay, but no big deal, no big deal. Stream is still going on. The show must go on, my friends. So they haven't...
Roger, standby. 737 Bravo Whiskey, 26 left, clear to land.
I hope we won't have any issues with the flex because of the throttle detents.
Delta 5587, descend maintain flight level 240. Delta 5587, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Okay, they give us a heading 360. I feel like every single time I update this airplane, it erases all the data that I've put into it, and everything starts over from scratch. I don't know. Okay, we are lined up. Quite a good lineup. We're gonna put some pressure forward here on the stick.
Let me know when you're ready to copy. Actually, disregard Cam 2750. You're fine. Descend and maintain flight level 280.
Flex is set. SRS nav blue. 100 knots checked. We release pressure. Try to stay in the center as much as possible.
American 1606, descend and maintain flight level 250.
V1, and we can rotate nicely and gently.
Delta 1477, descend and maintain flight level 240.
Alright, positive rate. Gears going up. We
Delta
said
5587, discement the
360.
current, flight level 250.
Looking for a
American
360.
clear direct hull.
Pitch for climb. Flaps clean.
Cam, Kilo Alpha Mike, 2750, descend and maintain flight level 240.
My god. Throttle climb. It's a hit or miss with the throttle, honestly. Anti-ice left window.
American 1509, radar contact, stay altitude.
American 1509, currently 2,700 feet.
1509, clear direct radar, climb maintain 15,000.
15,000 and clear to Arena, American 1509.
Southwest 102, clear direct tact.
Direct tax, Southwest 102.
Southwest 102.
They know their waypoints very well.
Yankee, runway 22 left approach.
Clear
Alright,
to...
clear RNAV Yankee, 22 left approach, Southwest 102.
American 1997, turn right heading 360, runway 28 right, at November 5, clear for takeoff.
Okay.
American 1997, right turn heading 360, runway 28 right, at November 5, clear for takeoff.
Looks like we got an issue with the left window heat. I know that it's in up.
96, cross fire at 9,000, O'Hare altimeter 29994. Okay, sure. Goodbye. American 1606, maintain 300 knots, and cross hold at 12,000, O'Hare altimeter 29994.
I guess we're gonna go to Rainer.
300 knots, holds at 12,000, 1606.
Resume navigation.
Center United 1691, short 28 right, November 5, ready to go.
1691, 28 right, November 5, line up and wait.
28 right, November 5, line up and wait, United 1691 heavy.
Center American 509 requesting us for turn.
American 509, Roger, stand by.
This bad boy needs to go for maintenance. It's doing well. It's flying us very, very well, but I think it needs to go to maintenance soon. At least we're flying into an American hub, so I'm guessing we do the maintenance at Detroit, so we can get a brand new airplane afterwards.
Correction. 1997, right turn.
Yeah, never mind. Turn right, 360.
American 1997, say altitude, radar contact.
It's 1800 now.
American 1997, clear direct Rainer, climb maintain 15,000.
Direct Rainer, and repeat the altitude.
15,000.
15,000. 1997.
United 1105, descend and maintain flight level 240. United 1105, descend and maintain flight level 240.
The sounds are not the best, honestly. It's very quiet.
Delta 5587, maintain 250 knots.
It's kind of dimmed, almost as if the sounds are coming from a tube. I'm not sure if I've said that before or not.
250 knots, please.
It doesn't follow the flight director? Adam, what are you saying, man? It's actually flying. Alright, AP1 going on. Landing lights are going off. We can free the cabin. And we go back to strobe.
United 691, turn right heading 040.
Yeah, I guess strobe to auto.
Runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, 28 right, November 5, 040.
Not too bad
heading.
of a departure.
United 1691, or 691 heavy.
Adam, I'm not sure if you're still here, but let me tell you something, man. A lot of people have adopted this, it's almost like a culture where people are always like ranting, they're always complaining, never happy with something, okay? We know from a long time that FSLABS has one of the best, if not the best, simulator for the A321 or the A320 family in general. Okay, now let's put this in. You know, sorry, I'm having the hiccups. Let's put this into perspective. Okay, let's back off slightly and think about it again. And I'm getting distracted with the ATC here. Hold on a second. Okay, so let's put this into perspective, okay? We know from a long time that FSLAB is specialized with P3D. They know P3D very well. Their airplane is really good on... hold on. 1509, last resumption, please.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. Resume normal speed.
Flight level 330, we resume normal speed, American 1509.
United 691, climb maintain flight level 370, resume normal speed.
370, normal speed, United 691.
Chicago Center, Walker 3911, heavy, 370.
All right. So
Walker 3911, Chicago Center.
This guy,
radar contact, hello.
we're leaving him. I guess.
The American 703, Kansas City, offline monitor, Unicom.
Going over to Unicom, American 703, Heavy.
American 1109.
Okay, we don't need them anymore because they give us our cruise altitude. So let's put this into perspective, okay? To Adam, who commented or sent in a message. So the Flight Sim Labs, we all know that they have their history on P3D, that it is the best. What's going on here? Oh yeah, the throttle. Slightly moving. It's alright. So yeah, so FSLABS had... God damn it, man. Everything is distracting today, honestly. But we're here, we're here. We are here, my friends. So basically, we all know that the FSLABS has its history on P3D, that it is the best product when it comes to the A320 family in general, okay? And that they have shown that they are up to a certain level of standards that that I'm pretty sure they will never back off from. That they will never, you know, fail to impress in that way. You know what I mean? So the FSLAB should be given another chance. I believe so. The reason is because you said, what did you say? You said it doesn't even follow the flight director. I'm sorry, but it's not finished and they downgraded since P3. Well, did you purchase the airplane? Have you purchased it? Have you tried it for yourself? Because what I can, you know, what I'm trying to talk about is that nowadays you get a lot of content creators online, myself included. You have a lot of content creators that have a different way of viewing XYZ. Okay? Now, what happens is, as a content creator, I believe that my duty to my viewers is to give you my raw perception, my raw, completely objective view of a certain product. I don't want to influence my viewers towards a certain direction without making them think through, giving them the reasons why I think so and so, or why I don't think so and so. Okay? If you have watched the video from the last week where I did a review of the Phoenix A321, I have given my viewers, I have given all of you guys the reasons why I believe this airplane is really a good airplane. Okay? You're telling me that the airplane is not following the flight director? Reality is, you probably have done something wrong, honestly, because this is not my second flight. It's probably my 5th flight or so. The airplane always follows the flight plan. It follows the flight director. It follows whatever you asked it to do. System-wise, there's absolutely no comments about this airplane. The systems are as good as the Phoenix. It is just a different airplane. It's a different product, okay? Yes, it's an A321. Yes, Phoenix has an A321 for us, okay? But it does not fly the same. The flight model is different. The airplane handling is different. The logic is different. As you can see, I also got trapped myself with the flow of commands of this airplane. Again, you know, I haven't flown this airplane for a couple of days, so you know, it's my responsibility, it's my fault. But I think you should honestly try to troubleshoot the airplane before giving it a negative view. Because I have started this way. I have flown the airplane for a 1-hour flight. I did not understand anything about how it works and what it does and why it's doing this, why it's not doing that, you know. And I read the manual. I spoke with the developer, I read the manual. And like I'm saying, I am not sponsored. I am not, you know, I paid full amount, full price for this airplane to get it. I am a customer of FSLABS from P3D and FSX, but the email address with which I purchased the airplane, I completely lost access to it. It got hacked or whatever. So I did not even get the discount because I was a user from FSX and P3D. And I'm telling you that this airplane is still worth it. 100%. It is better than any builds product. It is better than... We're not comparing like A320 for A320, A320 family for A320 family. We're comparing A321 for A321. Okay, it is better than the builds. It is even better than the Phoenix. It handles in a completely systematic and logical way, and I commend this airplane. Simply, that's my view, because I have flown the airplane. I understand the airplane. I have flown it both in sim, in a level D simulator, and in real life. I know exactly what makes this airplane a high fidelity or a low fidelity airplanes, and I can tell you for sure that the airplane is a high fidelity simulation of the A321. At this current stage, I cannot tell you that it is 100% realistic. It is not 100% realistic, but it's getting there. It is not okay, it's not at the same level as Aerosoft A330. Let's not put this airplane there. The other day I was asked, out of 10, what's the score you would give this airplane? And I said I would give it a 9 out of 10. The Phoenix is an 8 out of 10, and this airplane is a 9 out of 10, because it's got everything the Phoenix has, minus the customizable wing views. But it has an added element where captain input is taken in consideration, and the GSX integration is really enhancing the entirety of the experience overall when you do a flight. Okay, so again, it depends what you're looking for. If you're looking for that level of realism, you are gonna be you're gonna be happy. You're gonna be happy, and then, you know, that's a good treat. Honestly, this airplane is a good treat for you. Okay, if you're looking for something else, for the visuals, for the customizable wing views, for the possibility of moving and walking inside the cabin and whatnot, then that is not something that is available right now. Okay, look at myself here. I used to have my wing views with these commands. I don't have wing views, so we're looking out of the cockpit. And guess what? In real life, when I was a captain and first officer, you don't look at the wings. That's something we do in sim later. You know what I mean? You don't look at the wings. You look at your instruments, you monitor the flight, that's your job. You can take your break for like a couple of minutes, you go to the end of the airplane, at the very back of the airplane. Yes, at that point you'll see the wings while you're eating your lunch or taking some rest in the crew rest seats. But most of the time when you're flying the airplane, when you're landing, you don't have replay, you don't have wing view. That's something that is added because we're flying on a simulator. Again, it really depends on what you're looking for, and I believe that you should give this airplane another chance and look at it for what it is. Okay? Yes, it's expensive. I'm going to be the first one to say that how expensive it is a shame. because what's gonna happen is if FSLABS sells and continues to sell at its current price right now, what is likely to happen is that it's gonna drive the cost of any other payware airplane of the same level to basically the same price, which is basically gonna cause us an unnecessary flight sim inflation, you know. So yeah, basically that's what it is. And that's my response to you, Adam. Hope that you don't take it too roughly. At the end of the line, you're only entitled to your sorry, I hope that you're only entitled to your I mean, we're all entitled to our own view, and you know, no matter what I'm saying to you here, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just trying to say that, you know, basically it's all right. So let's go try to get some music. I started some copyrighted music. I hope I don't get a copyright strike, that they don't hit me in the face. Let's get why is it doing this? No. There we go. Okay, I don't know why Spotify always does this, but anyways. There you go. Gotta bring up the ATC a little bit. Alrighty.
Turn right heading 360 to center, maintain 6000, ILS 28 center.
I wonder if FT Sim got
313, call for taxi.
any sounds
Southwest 5150, fly heading
for this airplane.
22 left, clear for takeoff.
Let's take a look at that together.
Left, clear for takeoff, Southwest 5150, thanks.
Let's see what FT Sim has for us. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020
Delta
and
1477, clear direct Linda.
A320, A320.
Okay, 1477, thank you. 25 miles from Linda, cross Linda at 9000, cleared ILS, runway 28 center.
787.
9000, cleared ILS 28 center, Delta 1477.
Delta 5587.
Doesn't look like they have any.
What do you want?
We're set up.
FSLAB A321
Delta
sound
1577,
back.
roger. 1587, roger, thank you. And
Let's
get ahead
see.
of it. 11, United 1105. What do you want? 28 center or 27 center?
We're just about setting up 28 center, United 1105.
Roger, you can expect that.
Sim market. Yeah, because let's be very honest, guys. We need to get this fixed. 27th of December. This was released yesterday. Immerse yourself in
American
the
509
most
radar contact, climb
realistic
maintain,
Airbus A321
flight
sound
level
experience
390,
ever created after 10 years of development. Who made this? BSS. Okay, BSS made this. Let's take a look at this. Let's pause the music.
JetBlue 312 side, it's going to be vectors for traffic. Turn right heading 160. JetBlue 312, turn right heading 160.
Right.
So this is a real airplane.
American Center, conduct United 49 Mobile C10.
United 49 Chicago Center, hello. Descend via the Flight 7 arrival, the O'Hare altimeter 29903.
Sounds really good. Sounds really, really good. And they're asking 11 euros. Oh. Hold on. Coming soon? Available since? I don't understand. Why is it coming soon?
Cam 2750, descend and maintain 4,000. Maintain 210 knots or greater. Delta 1477, maintain 210 knots.
This one. Sound pack.
American 1606, 27 center, clear to land.
MSFS 2020. It still says coming soon. BSS.
Windy City 71, cross Mauser at 12,000.
Labs.
General Mitchell altimeter 29988.
Mauser at 12,000, Windy City 71.
Nope. Okay, well, you know what?
Climb and maintain flight level.
It looks like it is to be
370.
released soon.
Maintain
Southwest 5150 radar contact, say altitude.
2,900, turning for heading 180.
Appreciate it. Cam 2750, turn left, heading 290, join the localizer.
Hmm.
Delta 5587, cleared, direct, Linda.
Way direct Linda, Delta 5587, can we get lower?
By the way, we're getting some exclusive content here on DZ Aviation.
American 509, climb maintain level 390, resume normal speed.
We're working on a new logo for the channel.
Clear direct Anime, climb maintain level 370, normal speed.
Direct Anime 370, normal speed, 7312.
Southwest 5150, climb maintain flight level 1, correction, climb maintain
Working
1,
on a new logo, on a new branding of the channel.
3115.
It may or may not become
34, fly the runway 22 left transition, cross Haley at 6,000.
a different channel name altogether, because I noticed that there is a few other folks naming their channels DZ Aviation, so I don't want to. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be the guy that you know gets in awkward situations with other people that decided to name their channels the same.
Let's call it 6 miles.
Although they know that this channel exists.
4,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS, only 28 center approach.
So there may be a new name of the channel.
And 2750, maintain 210 knots or greater until Hazel, please. And Delta 5587, cross Linda at 9,000. At Linda, you're cleared ILS, 28 center approach, maintain 210 knots.
We'll cross Linda at 9,000. At Linda, we're cleared to the ILS, 28 center approach, we'll maintain 210, until 6587.
Southwest 1257, descend and maintain flight level 160.
160, Southwest 1257.
United
Center Southwest 1634, can we get the instruction for 22 left one more time?
American 1509, Cleveland offline, monitor Unicom. JetBlue, was that 313?
Southwest 1634, looking for that instruction for 22 left one more time.
1634 cross Haley at 6000, slide to 22 left transition.
Haley at 6000, 22 left transition, southwest 1634.
Center, I think that was United 691 to Unicom. Have a good one.
Goodbye. American 1509, Unicom, goodbye.
That was me. Unicom, we're gone. We are out and going down to Detroit. Looks like we need to decelerate right now. Let's go ahead and get our speed down to around 60 Mach .68, and we are kind of, I mean, no chance we could have gone down much faster than this, but let's do it anyways. We're looking for 16,000, and the ATC didn't really give us any descent thing, whatever. Okay. We're gonna go to the ASUS menu, and we're gonna be looking for the arrival ATIS. Let's go to the approach page. We do have a return trip to Chicago. Hoping that it goes well. I'm back to the full screen view. Alrighty. Okay, so should be in our received messages. Alrighty, so 240 at 14. So 240 at 14. That is the wind's temperature. We are looking for 13 Celsius down there, and the altimeter is 297. Just enter that right there. For the barrow, we're doing an ILS, so looking at the ceiling here, 2,700 is our ceiling, and so we're looking for 892 feet in the barrow. That should do well. I can go back to the arrived, or should I say received messages page. Our next waypoint, we should be at 12,000 feet. I guess 13,000 feet, let's put it that way. 13,000 feet. 75. Very nicely going down. And let's make an announcement. We're going to listen to ourselves, obviously. Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. We have just started our descent down to Detroit Metropolitan. We just turned the seatbelt sign on just for your comfort and security. There is going to be a few bumps here and there upon arrival. We're looking for runway 22 left arrival, as mentioned previously. Apologies for the delay in starting our descent. There were some congestions going on with the ATC, but we are thankfully out of that. Aside from that, we ask you to sit back, enjoy the rest of your flight, and we see you down on the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, from the cockpit, this is your captain speaking. We have just started our descent down to Detroit Metropolitan. We just turned the seatbelt sign on just for your comfort and security. There is going to be a few bumps here and there on arrival. We're looking for runway 22 left arrival, as mentioned previously. Apologies for the delay in starting our descent. There were some congestions going on with the ATC, but we are thankfully out of that. Aside from that, we ask you to sit back, enjoy the rest of your flight as you down on the ground. And there you go, that was our message. Oh, that was our message. Holy moly. What is this? The windshield sounds absolutely horrible. That shouldn't be. Nope. There you go. That's much better. I mean, not the best, not the worst of the flights. A very short one indeed. So we have at least tried to extend the... Oh, what happened here? Oh, it's not gonna extend. Okay, understood. That's what we did. I was looking. All right. On the way back, we may or may not have beyond ATC, just because you know, sometimes in the US, when there's an airport that is controlled by just one feller, what happens is that person gets very rapidly overwhelmed because of how dense the simming population is in North America in general, and even Europe. Take a look at the VATSIM map, you'll see that there are so many people out there, and I can only understand how exhausting it can be to take on the responsibility to you know, control an area that is so populated, you know what I mean? So especially when it comes to, you know, being a streamer. Some of them are streamers, and you know, they do the ATC and whatnot. What was the altimeter? 297. So you can only imagine how difficult that can be, and so we wanted to give them some free time, not to make them struggle too much. Beyond ATC is AI, and it does the job, and nobody stresses out. Oh no. Okay. That is the Unibuilds Detroit Metropolitan loading, which may or may not have caused a serious issue. Okay. Let's go ahead and drop our speed down to 240. We want to take it chill. We don't want to arrive too fast, and we're still at 14,000, so below transition altitude. That's all good. We may need to turn the engine ice and the wing ice on. All right. I am very surprised to see no snow out there. I'm very much surprised. I know ACU season is right there, and the flight sim actually does what it does to calculate and predict snow coverage and whatnot, but you know, realistically speaking, when the temperature is plus 13 Celsius, it shouldn't be snowy on the ground. And so, yeah, it's plus 13 here, but earlier when we checked it on ChatGPT, he actually was not able to calculate the temperature properly. Anyways, we will vector ourselves manually because we are way too high to properly arrive. Let's see, 290, probably 270 should be a good start. Let's just make sure there's nobody in the area here. Yep. We're gonna vector ourselves. We may go to Daunt. We may not be able to do that actually. Daunt is the holding point. Landing lights down or triggered, turned on. You can also go with the all the lights in general. And what altitude are we looking for? We're looking for 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. That should be possible. That should very well be possible. Runway 22 right. Our runway length, we are looking for 10,000 feet, so we can do a low auto brake. And we can go back. Let's go 30 degrees to the right. I'm really surprised to see Detroit doesn't look too bad today. No snow around, clear skies, roughly. I see some dry patches here and there. I can clearly tell that I mean, we can tell it's winter, but yes. Alrighty, we are going direct valley. And after valley, we go into Tile, which should technically be at 4,000 over that point. There we go. Oops. Oh gosh. Okay, let's just go Tile. Technically, if you click there, it should actually take you, put your flight director automatically in nav mode. Can do this. Approach face. There you go. And I don't understand why. There you go. Flaps 1. Music can go off. We're looking on this side here. Doesn't look too bad. Not too bad at all. There won't be any replay for this video. For this flight, I guess. However, there will probably be a replay on the way back to Chicago. Okay. Looking good. 4,000 feet. I guess can go down to flaps 2. Not sure what happened with the satellite imagery around here. Looks like it's kind of burned a little bit. Okay. Ayun is our next point. I was expecting better visuals, honestly, over Detroit, but it's Detroit, guys. It is Detroit. Nothing insulting about it, but oh man, look at that. It's kind of fall, winter looking. We definitely don't see that many colors. So the missed approach altitude should be 4,000 on this approach. Let's go ahead and take a look at the last weather. Let's quickly request some METARs, or I guess 80s. The last 80s here. It's gonna come momentarily. We're just waiting for the message on the eCam. Alrighty, and so it looks 240 at 14, gusting 21, visibilities are right, scatter clouds 2700, scatter clouds flight level 230, 13 is the temperature, dew point is 7, altimeter 2997, so there you go, pressure is relatively stable, good to go. Alrighty, and so we're looking for gate. What did we say? We said gate Alpha 32. So Alpha 32. We enter the gate right here, and we will call the follow me truck once we are on our way down there. Localizer, just so that we can get established properly. And I can confirm there's no other traffic in the area, so it shouldn't be too bad. We will see some airplanes on the ground, but that's it. So all right, we are established on the localizer, judging by the EFD, and we're gonna wait for the glide slope to establish as well. I gotta work my eyes out. We are 13.2 nautical miles out. We should deploy the landing gears at about 10 nautical miles or less. There you go. Glide slope is showing here. Sounds good. We're starting our descent. Still popping, eh? Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Still very much popping. I can see the trees popping left and right in front of us here. Not many trees, but you can see them pop. That's probably the server thing here with the Azure thing. I would very much like to see this disappear. I don't like the way they generate their scenery on the ground. It just pops in and doesn't really look the best.
$2,500.
2500, check. And we are at about 9 nautical miles from the arrival. Speed brakes are armed. And we go flaps 3. Awesome. And we can go flaps full, guys. Let's make a quick announcement. Detroit traffic, American 1509, we are on final runway 22 left. Okay. Landing position check. Ladies and gentlemen, landing. I should say, yeah, that's for the passengers, but also cabin crew should be aware of it. Which runway are we approaching? It's kind of weird. There are 3 runways, and we're taking the one on the apps. Yeah, this one. So the I feel like the ILS is kind of weird.
1000.
Are we taking the 2? Oh, sorry, my bad. We're taking the 22 right, not the 22 left. I was kind of wondering what's going on. 22 left, 22 right. So the ILS was bringing us a few degrees to the right of the runway. It could be the winds as well. I don't know. Either way, the interception is done correctly by the airplane, but the scenery maker may have dropped the ball. They may actually have dropped the ball. Okay. The 22 right.
500.
Oh yeah, the winds are... I can feel the winds. That's pretty strong right now.
100 above.
Check.
Minimum.
Continue. We are below the glide slope. No big deal. We just want to be at 50 over the numbers. Looks like again a scenery issue possibly.
100.
Check.
50.
That's our reference.
30. 20. Retard. 10.
There you go. Nose down gently. Reverse set. $80 knots check. Stow them. Manual braking. Back it to the left here. And Detroit traffic, American 1509 vacated the runway via Alpha 3 off to the ramp. American 1509 Detroit. Okay, so we're gonna stop here. We're gonna configure ourselves, well, I guess clean ourselves up. We're gonna see what message we got here. Anti-ice left window, anti-ice system fault, avoid icing conditions. Okay, so we can't fly in icing conditions on this bad boy here. Landing lights must go off, wing lights off, strobe lights are off, APU master switch is on. 1, 2, 3. There you go. And Hold on 1 second. Perfect. And so now we're gonna go to the ASUS menu here. We're gonna call the follow me here, request follow me, and we're gonna go here and we're gonna do, there you go. And we're just gonna wait. Follow me truck should come momentarily. No follow me truck. Way to go. See, that's what happens when you don't know exactly the whole thing here. Let's just do it again. Cancel. And then requests. There you go. Connections. Change facility. We're looking for Alpha 32. Alpha. Whoopsie. Yep. Oh, that's because it doesn't exist. So let's go here. Medium. Request follow me. Okay. Probably because that gate doesn't exist. But how do I know, man? Follow me vehicle on its way. Okay. Welcome on board. I guess welcome on board. Welcome to Detroit Metropolitan. A very big airport. A huge airport, in fact. That's our follow me truck. Before we head out, I gotta figure out something with my my detents, because every single time I fly this airplane, the detents change, and that is just starting to annoy me, honestly. I don't know if there is there should be a maybe a dead zone that I should create or something. Let's go. I don't know how well we did on this flight. Honestly, we're still being monitored by Simfly and technically remunerated. So technically I'm making money off of this flight. It's a revenue flight, but I honestly don't know if we did well or not based on Simfly. Simfly has some pretty harsh guidelines to follow, and if you don't follow them, you're screwed. Like, for example, I can tell you for sure that the landing lights not being followed can become a problem very soon. At least once we end this flight here. However, we landed at negative 115 feet per minute, which is a pretty smooth landing in my books. 53, 52 FPS on a Indie Builds airport. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, ho. You back with me inside the cockpit, this virtual beautiful cockpit. Growing some beard for the new year. And Detroit traffic, American 1509, we're crossing runway 22 left at Alpha. Okay, hopefully nobody's gonna hit us. Nope, we're good. There's an A350 here, most likely someone on X-plane, doing what they do best, flying what they fly best. Isn't this a de-icing bay? That might very well be. Yeah, looks like the de-icing bay. On that airplane here, I am willing to bet it is not in VATSIM. It is probably just a static airplane. I may actually be wrong. I'm so... Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Indie Builds. Yeah, obviously, Indie Builds, they're trolling us with... Because I got the newest version of Detroit, and it looks like they're trolling us because they're releasing the... they're releasing the A350... they are releasing the A350 very soon, so... They're probably not trolling us, but kind of baiting us into visiting Detroit to see the beautiful A350 and its awesome modeling. And on our way back, I'm gonna be using ChatGPT Live, so you guys can see how ChatGPT is going to, in a smart way, dispatch us for flight, give us some realistic information to munch on, and so that we can have a realistic flight. The steering really responds to the surface on the ground. I can feel that, you know, I can feel whether it's bumpy or not too bumpy or something like that. It's smooth, I can feel it. If it's bumpy, I can feel it on the just the way the airplane responds to steering. Kind of it handles on the steering, it kind of handles like the fly-by-wire, I would like to say. There's a little bit of a delay and you have to really learn how to handle it. And the steering goes left and then you have to bring the wheel back sort of against the direction you want it to steer towards. So they taken us to the Delta gates. Kind of weird. I was looking for Alpha 32, which technically is an American gate, but the follow me is taking us to a different gate somehow. I'm gonna try to correct myself on the next run. I'm gonna try to follow the instructions to the dot, just to make sure that you know, things don't get out of control, just like it was last time with the integration with GSX and whatnot. So whichever goes. So again, I know that we need to turn the taxi lights off because we don't want to blind anyone on the ground here, but for the purpose of making sure we get the points that we deserve with Simfly, I'm gonna steer the airplane into the gate, but I will keep the taxi lights on. And it shouldn't be a big problem because we don't have any marshaller. We have a docking system here. Let's see how it goes. It's kind of gonna be a tough thing here to park, especially given how tricky the steering is. But you know what? Well, I guess we're good here. Just gonna let it go forward here. And I don't see anyone to marshal us. We're just gonna do it by the eye. By the eye. There you go. Throttle idle. Parking brakes on. We are gonna turn the taxi lights off. And we're gonna turn engine 2 and engine 1 to the off position. That's what's going on here. Avoid icing conditions. Okay, that's the airplane for you. Okay. Ground service requested. Not sure why I get that message, but I'm sort of gonna... Okay. Beacon lights can be turned off. And I believe we're gonna start deboarding. Let's see what we did. Not a very bad parking job, honestly. The marshaller was inside the terminal. In fact, the pushback, the tow truck is inside the terminal, right here, within the building, which you can see it coming from here. Kind of weird. But yeah, there you go. Completing the flight. Not a too bad flight here, honestly. Very short. Negative 111, correction. Negative 115. That's our knock here. To get the external power on. Alrighty. And the fuel pump can be turned off. My amigos. Welcome to Detroit. The closest American city to us Canadians. In fact, I know so many Canadians that actually live in Windsor, Ontario, which is really on the other side of the Detroit River. Every single day you can see Canada from Detroit, and every single day from Canada you can see Detroit from Windsor. And in fact, it is so close that most people that live in Windsor, Ontario, prefer to go to fly from Detroit Airport rather than going all the way to Toronto, because I believe Toronto is about 3 hours away from Windsor by car. So why would you take a car for 3 hours to go to Toronto when you can, you know, do a half-hour drive to Detroit and still do the same thing? Not sure why the sound always resets with GSX. Camera, drone. Oh, nice. I like this view. I like this view. Pretty cool. Not too many of you guys today. Not a big deal, actually. But I'm actually very much enjoying this flight. It's a quick and easy flight. We may actually head down to from Detroit. I'm thinking we may actually head down to Atlanta. I'm thinking probably Atlanta. Or maybe we could go back to Detroit, to Chicago. Yeah, let's go back to Chicago. Not a too serious thing. I was trying to, you know, plan for some flights to Toronto. Look at the train. Nice. Detroit to Toronto, very short flight. Yeah, honestly, from this part of the world, you don't really have... I mean, you have so many destinations that are within an hour reach that it's too much. You can actually not do anything at the end of the line, because it's just too much to think of. Nice. Hi, very cool, guys. All right. Watching the unloading. It is 3:02 p.m. local time. Let's get you ChatGPT, and we ask it for another flight. Let's go. So I'm gonna zoom in for you guys so you guys can see everything. Okay, can you please dispatch a realistic flight from American with the A321 from Detroit to Chicago? I want real weather taken in consideration. I want a realistic passenger, cargo, and fuel load. And I want to start from gate Alpha 31 in Detroit. Departure time should be no later than 15:45 local time. Let's go for it. So, okay. It seems like I cannot do more browsing right now. Please try again if you need me to proceed with the flight scenario or assist another way. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I think we need to reload. Okay. Okay. Typical parameters for an American Airlines A321 flight. Here's the general dispatch with the requested details. Airbus A321, American Airlines, route Detroit Metropolitan to Chicago O'Hare. Gate departure Alpha 31. Departure 15:45 local time. Flight duration about 1 hour and 20 minutes. Actual duration may vary depending on weather condition and air traffic. Weather consideration. Departure. Current weather in Detroit would typically include wind speed, cloud coverage. So they're not giving us the real weather. Okay. Passenger fuel load. Okay. Flight plan. Oh ho. That's not what I've asked it. No. Let me do another one, okay? I will remove here the real weather. I want a realistic passenger, cargo, and fuel load, and I want to start... Okay, let's try this way. The dispatcher realistic, using Airbus, Okay. Economy class. Passenger distribution. I will assume a full passenger loads. A mix of economy and business class. Okay. Okay, so we got our loads. We got our loads. That should work for us. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a sim brief dispatch based on all of this here. So we did 1509, let's do 1510. American 1510, going from Detroit, or for the kilo first, Detroit over to O'Hare. We're operating the A321. We're gonna use the calculation for the A321 CFM from the Phoenix, but November uniform, I think November whiskey. No. What was yeah, 194 uniform whiskey. 194. Cost index should be 25. Oh yeah. Please convert the above to kilograms. Total fuel load, we're looking for 6,124 kilograms. Okay. Okay, so departure 21 right. What is the payload? Cargo load. So 180 passengers. So the calculation is going to be a little bit off. Cargo capacity. So let's do 3856 here on the freight. And we're gonna leave the 180 passenger payload to be generated automatically. The fuel load, we may or may not ask for more or less. Let's dispatch 1510. Alrighty. So, American 1510 departing from Detroit over to O'Hare. A321 Milwaukee is our alternate destination in case of an emergency. Flight level 320 on the 28th of December. Departure 2040. Arrival time 21:58. That's 58 minutes in the air. An hour and 18 minutes block time. The same airplane. We're actually gonna do maintenance for it. So the wind's up there, 237 at 87 knots. That is brutal, in our face. Pretty much in our face, very brutal. But still give us a quite good weather. Same AIRAC, LIDO, kilograms, navlog, and no ETOPS. They're giving us 6,215 kilograms of fuel. Is that the same? Well, roughly about, well, ChatGPT looking for 6,124. We're getting 6,215. Absolutely good. The cargo we've entered, yeah. And so our zero fuel weight is within capacity of the airplane. We're actually looking really good. The weather down here, not really needed to look at it, but 210 at 15 knots, 10 statute miles, SCAD at 2,700, SCAD at flight level 230, altimeter 299.7. And down at Chicago, we're looking for 230 at 12, gusting 18 knots. Visibility is 10 statute miles, SCAD at 2,400. We got a ceiling of 2,400 feet. And broken clouds at flight level 250. Temperature has gone down 11 Celsius with a dew point 6. Not much chances for precipitation. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be 21:58 Zulu. So it looks like on the 28th, 28 at 18 Zulu to the 28 at midnight. We're looking at wind. The winds will get stronger. The visibility may go down, and the ceiling may actually go down. At so the 28 at 2000 Zulu. We're looking for this. Rain. Rain's gonna be tomorrow. So there's no rain for today. We got our information from ChatGPT, so no big deal. We're gonna go ahead and call the we're gonna call for the jetways again. I have no idea why the jetways do whatever the heck they want. They should actually follow our instructions, but they don't. So anyways, cancel follow me, no longer needed. And we'll go ahead and take a look at the ACARS. Post-flight. Detroit arrival. I got no idea how to take a look at that, but anyways, let's go do some maintenance for our airplane here. Notice how the windows should be kind of dirty. There are some if you move you can see them. See, there's like a stain right here. Do we have any stains? What the hell is this? What the hell is she doing here? You're not allowed here. Okay. Not this. We go to the tech log, and our tech log is gonna tell us what's going on and whether we need to fix this or not. So cockpit window heat in-up expires in 9 days. On the 7th of January this should be cleared. We can actually clear it right now. Confirm it is clean and fixed. We go to the maintenance tab here, and we're gonna clean the cockpit windows. Is the clean spot good? Reset this, push TR reset, reset everything here. I'm assuming it's doing something. Yeah, I no longer have any stain, and indeed the cockpit windows look clean. Alrighty, so our flight has been technically sent over Detroit to Chicago. Alrighty, so we got all the data here. Mass and balance, I want to just take a look at the airplane here. Currently 61 passengers. We're just gonna let them deboard, and we take it from there. Okay guys, let's dive into the cockpit once again. Get ready for our departure. First thing first, it looks like they want us to go to the ASUS menu. We go to the AOC menu, and by the way, we're just gonna log off of vPilot for now. Gonna call beyond ATC so we can get some realistic movements on the ground. I love VATSIM, but when either there's too many people online and like a huge mess and delays of up to 30-40 minutes on the ground, nah. And if it's too quiet and there's nobody as well, it's just... We're gonna do the init here. Init, we're gonna init our flights. Did I hit the correct button? No. Requested, queued. We should have Detroit to ORD. There you go, 58 minutes. Let's go ahead here, enter our names. Captain DZ. And co-pilot, we're looking for Clark. Co-pilot Clark. Okay. Back here, looks like the init, we're gonna switch it here over, should be right. So that is done. We go to the operation flight plan data. So for the operation flight plan data here, if we look at SimBrief, which basically has been based heavily off of ChatGPT, we are looking for a block fuel of 6,215 here. That's what we're looking for. And our departure is we do 2055 here. We give ourselves another extra few minutes. Okay, we're looking for a zero fuel weight of 70.2. That is awesome. That is exactly what we're looking for here. Taxi fuel and the trip fuel is automatically calculated, so we have given them the information via GSX. Please fuel our airplane, do not make any mess. Alrighty, next thing, the OFP data. That's it. Let's look for the boarding. We're gonna board about 25 minutes before departure. Departure is at 25 minutes. That will be 30. Okay, so we're looking for, hold on a second, 69 and 69, that is gonna be 138. 138 plus 2, that's 140, plus 40, that's 180. That's exactly how many passengers we're carrying with us today. We're gonna start boarding the airplane here at 20, 25 minutes, so at 30. 20:30 we start the boarding. We call for catering as well. Let's do request here. Although the catering is at 100%, we're still calling for it because the previous flight was not really taken in consideration as a real flight here. Looks like the fuel guys are already here. They in fact waiting or deboarding. Looks like there is some sort of an issue here in between GSX and hold on. GSX needs to understand that we want to reset the position here. That's some sort of glitch that I don't like. Please get the hell out of here, guys. Ah. Yeah, so she keeps coming at us and the passengers are messing up. And let's just do this here, and then we want to go to connection here and reset the damn position here. Reset position. Okay. Is it gonna reset? Yeah, it's gonna reset. Yeah. So we're gonna start over. Okay, we're gonna do 20:30. There you go. Requests. Obviously it's screwing us over for sure. Yeah, absolutely. We have to go here, options. That's really dumb, honestly. That's something I don't really like. I'm not really the biggest fan of let's just go connect. Is there any way we can completely reset the whole airplane? No, it looks like we have everything here. Oh. Okay, so let's go to ASUS. Make it a little brighter. We don't want to go blind. We go in it. There you go. Crew details. It's been entered already. Yeah. OFP data. 6,215 here. Send in. Send. That is technically bring the fuel team over via GSX. That is cool. Oh yes, and because our previous flight was we're just gonna do 1,000 here. Yes, all right. So the fueling guys should yeah, I don't know how we do turnarounds on this airplanes, so I'm roughly doing some trial and error. Here's the fuel truck, it's coming, and then you will shortly see the beyond ATC airplanes pop in. There you go. There's a there you go. So the wings, that's a message saying that They're arriving. Cool. Beyond ATC is logging in. Loading airport KDTW. Okay, so let's try to do this in the most reasonable and realistic way. Performance, ATIS, boarding time. So that's how many passengers we have. We're looking for... But why... I don't understand. Why do we have a 0 fuel weight? You come here, you go to OFP, it gives you a 0 fuel weight expected here. But then, you come here, and it's a different 0 fuel weight. I don't understand that. It's kind of weird. I want to see... I want to see the reason why. 0 fuel weight 70.2. We're looking for 70.2. And that translates into 70.2. Yeah, 70.2. Should technically be that. Not departure. But then this translates exactly to the amount of passengers we want. So I'm kind of completely, you know, let's do 20:35. We'll give ourselves about 20 minutes for departure. Request. Hopefully our passengers will board later on. Fuel on board, 3 tons left. Okay. Fuel G, that's awesome. Let's see if in real time we get ourselves fueled up. Yes, it's going up. Nice. We got a company message. Let's take a look at that here. So received messages. That's our A-Cars Telex. Boas festas a todos. Somebody saying happy holidays to us. Thank you. Slot notification 1510 Detroit to that's a flight number. Detroit to Chicago. Flight plan release. That's our first flight. CTOT 2105. That's when we that's so EOBT, that's estimated off block time 2055. Okay. DLA nothing. Taxi time 10 minutes. Yeah. The CTOT I don't remember it. Honestly, I don't remember it. I think it's the flight plan release time or something. Oh, takeoff time. Sorry. Takeoff time. This is TOT, takeoff time. We should be taken up at 21:05. Hold on 1 little second here. One quick moment, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Yeah, we're invited for dinner tonight, so I got some updated information on my real life telex, which is my cell phone, and just needed to communicate that with the wife. So, okay, so what are we doing here? We've requested everything. Right now, we're just looking for our beautiful flight plan. Everything has been initialized here. So Detroit, we are gonna ask, or I guess should I say, we're gonna take a look at the ATIS message here. Okay. Okay. So I'll do the requests, and then my first officer is just gonna acknowledge for now. I will change the push to talk button. Recognition, bind. Push to talk. There you go. Trigger. There you go. Binding one, I guess, just one binding. I guess second binding we could be this here. So I could technically do this. That's not us.
Climb via SID, except maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency 125.525, squawk 4145.
Some airplanes around, cool.
Clear to Des Moines Airport. Cop 3 departure, ZEGB transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency 125.525, squawk 4145, Endeavor 4993.
Nice.
Endeavor 4993, read back correct. Contact ground 119.25 when ready for push or start.
Okay, we're gonna
119.25 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Our turn after them.
Endeavor 4993.
Detroit clearance, good afternoon. This is American 1510. Request IFA clearance to Chicago as filed.
American 1510, Metro clearance, cleared to Chicago O'Hare. Kalen Tree, departure with the smooth transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency 25525, squawk 2501.
Cleared to Chicago O'Hare. Kalen 3 departure with the smooth transition, then is filed. Climb via SID, except maintain 7,000 feet. Departure frequency 25525, squawk 2501. American 1510.
American 1510, read back correct. Contact ground 1945 when ready for push or start.
Ground 1945 when ready for pushback or engine start. American 1510.
Okay. So we got our clearance. Looks like we're gonna get out of here. Runway 21 right. And we got the Kalen 3 departure. SMUV transition. Enter all that here. That's cool. The arrival here at Chicago, they're looking for runway 27 center. Okay, 27 center, we are gonna opt in for the ILS as usual. So 27 center, and that is the wind to arrival. We enter that here. I just want to take a look at my charts here briefly.
Continue taxi via Whiskey Tree, Papa Tree. Hold short runway 21 right, Lufthansa 3 Victor Heavy.
Notes. There's been some crashes on the Navigraph server recently. It's kind of weird. SMUV transition wind, and then we arrive ILS 27 center. The ILS 27 center, we got final. I guess wind and final. Yeah, sure. Let's take a look at our flight plan. Make sure that we don't have many or any issues. I guess the airplane has been cleared. We called the maintenance team. They fixed the issue we've been having. So sounds good.
Hold short, runway 27 right.
Okay, so let's go ahead. We do it properly this time, okay? The load sheet is telling us that we have a zero fuel weight of 68.6. 68.6 right here. And 36.1 is our center of gravity. And for the fuel, it looks like fuel intake 62, 6.215. I don't know how it's gonna calculate it, but it's 6.2. Nice, good to go. We've accepted it, we've entered that information, and we're gonna leave it at that screen here just to make sure that we don't forget to enter the right information here once everything is done. So currently we got 158 passengers boarding the airplane. Looks like boarding has started. Not sure how it's working here.
3 Victor Heavy, cross runway, 27 right at Alpha 2. Continue taxi via Mike Victor. Hold short runway, 22 left. Cross runway,
oh yeah,
right at Alpha 2.
There you go. Now the boarding is starting. Okay, so it sort of erased. Okay, got it. So it erased everything that happened earlier, and then now we're starting fresh. Okay, coolio. I'm gonna go and open up my my menu, honestly, because I wanna take a look at the documents here. FSLABS, MSFS add-ons, aircrafts, FSL common, FSLABS, and we want to look for documentation, and then we're looking for, is it a sharklet? No, this one is not a sharklet. Introduction manual, checklist, procedure manual, tutorial GSX. Yeah, there you go, tutorial GSX. Includes the interaction. So we're gonna go all the way down, and I'm not showing you that, guys, because I've already showed it to you before. I just want to make sure how we can do everything in a symbiotic way. So flight plan, gate departure, hold on. I'm gonna go all the way up. And I got advanced tutorial.
Runway 22 left at Alpha 1. Continue taxi via Victor Zulu.
Advanced tutorial. Sim preps.
Continue taxi via Victor Zulu Lufthansa 3 Victor Heavy.
Okay. We're looking for. So we got the refuel G, cool. The slot notification. Okay, CTOT calculated takeoff time. We got it. Nice. Yeah, boarding begins. Cool. So we know when the boarding is starting. That's nice. We're boarding the airplane. That looks like we're good. ATIS. Load sheet. Okay, fuel report. We'll get it. The uplink. The volume. Hold on. Okay, 7623 divided by 7500. Okay. I'm just doing some verifications, making sure that everything is all right. Wind request, takeoff time. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Departure, pushback. Select the pushback. Beacon lights on. Okay. Okay. Okay, I believe I got whatever I need to know. So I'm with you guys. Let's just wait for the boarding to complete. I will take the opportunity to update my banner for this flight.
Endeavor 5102, Gate Bravo 8 taxi via Whiskey 2, Whiskey, Tango, Kilo. Gate Bravo 8 taxi via Whiskey 2, Whiskey,
Let's get
Tango,
that.
Kilo, Endeavor 5102.
We'll get that added. Alrighty. We are here. And we can see in real time the airplane getting filled up. Obviously, with the jetway doing again whatever he wants to do. I think we should go to here to the options, and then external controls. I believe, yeah, external controls is all done by GSX. So I don't know what's going on here. Doors. Okay. Okay. Should be all right. AMI. Nope. SIDS. Cabin ready logic. We want them to call us when they're ready. Boarding music. There should be some boarding music in the cabin. The door should have some logic. GPS jamming. Looks like I heard a beep, which means that everyone should be on board. But I still need to check that out. Nope. That was my imagination. Or maybe there was a beep, but just didn't hear it. I actually love these views here from the cockpit. We actually have some good representation of. However, the flight attendant should not be really be here. Is she wearing her uniform? Yep. It is a United Airlines uniform, I believe, that she's wearing. Again, that's a small piece of it. Okay, I want to know what's going on here.
First, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags, duty-free, and loose items of clothing. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take...
Okay, they're making their announcements, which is not too bad. Okay, which should be done in a moment here. We got 5 minutes left before we're fully ready to go. 159 passengers. Let's take that opportunity to look into our throttles here and the detents. The sounds are absolutely low though. Well, no issue, I would say. The flaps. So flaps 0. So flaps 0 is this. There's no ifs and buts. That's what flaps 0 is. This and this. That's my flaps 0. Flaps 1 is this. Sorry. Out of range? The heck is going on? Out of range. Go figure. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. And flaps full. That should be it. Let's do this. Go here. Let's do this again. Roughly about... Why is it saying out of range? Let's do it manual. Negative 0.452. Nope. Doesn't want to take it. There you go. Taking it. Just doing it. Awesome. Perfect. Now the thrust levers, or levers, every single time we do something, it changes. Whoops. Looks like they just closed the cargo doors. Are all the passengers on board? Connections? So everyone is on board, right? We do this here. It should be everyone on board. Remote control, use menu. Yep, everyone's been on board. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. No idea what it's oh yeah, there you go. Company message. There you go, the slides. Company message. Okay, so we did that thing, that with the double click. That's to let or to ask the crew to arm the doors. So our latest load sheet 67.6 and 167 passengers plus 0. That's gonna be 36.1 here in the center of gravity, and then fuel on board does not change. Awesome. We are gonna accept it. Perfecto. I'm gonna go back here to the ASUS menu, and I do have the fuel report to look at. Fuel report, uplink. So what we have, 6,200 divided by 6,200 divided by the density 0.802. That is 7730. 7730. We write it right here, and we do fuel report, send it. It's been submitted. That sounds good. And now we go to departure. Let's just make sure we have the APU turned on. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go here and start it. The fuel pumps can be turned on. Okay. We just want to wait a few minutes here for the fuel pumps to init here. Not this. OFP data 2100. Let's give us another few minutes. There you go. We're obviously slightly delayed. Not our fault, it's just operation. IROPS, irregular operations. Okay. The APU should be coming on momentarily. In the meantime, we go here and we're going to calculate our entirety of the... so we got the wind, the weather, anti-ice. Temperature is 13, so we don't need any anti-ice. 29 and 9 and 8, perfect. It is dry, and then we're looking for runway 21 right for departure. There you go. We enter here, selected. It's good that it synchronizes everything, so cool. There you go. Alrighty, flex to temp. Awesome, 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 perfect. And so for departure here, we're just gonna go ahead and turn the APU bleeds on. What's the order? What is the order? 1. So departure. Okay. So we're gonna go departure, push back, nose to the left. Okay. And after that, we are gonna go to the beacon lights here. Number 4. And then we go down here and we're gonna go tack and tack. Do it like this. And do this. Hopefully it should work. I'm not calling for that thing to come. Wait, disconnection, please. Please, 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 please. I don't need you to come. It's, yeah, now it says cancel push. Radio. INT. There you go. They're coming. Cool. And now we just have to contact the control.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Metropolitan Ground, American 1510, request push and start.
American 1510, Metro Ground, pushback.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest, American 1510.
There you go. And now we can go to the A cars here. The load sheet is here. Sounds good.
Locking gear.
If there's any information, it may come this way here. And we can stop the music. Let's get out of here soon.
brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And a view from the outside. This is absolutely wrong. This technically should not be happening, but I guess it's the whole the GSX profile with this airport. One of the good things here is that we have the walkers, the wing walkers, on each side of the wings. Nice. So we'll switch again to the fixed cameras. Alrighty. And we're gonna start engine number 2. We have been delayed,
Set parking brakes.
unfortunately, but nothing we can do about it.
Unlocking gear.
Delta 1651, Gate 5, request pushback.
Delta 1651, Metro Ground, pushback approved, face southwest.
Pushback approved, face southwest, Delta 1651.
Nice. Engine number 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
I don't know why I will always have these errors. I want to see why it's giving me these errors.
Endeavor 5453, Gate Bravo 6, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate Bravo 6, taxi at my discretion, Endeavor 5453.
And the performance is kind of a little weird, honestly.
Endeavor 5453, cross runway 27 left at Tango 5. Continue taxi via Tango 5, Tango Kilo, Yankee Kilo 2.
Alright.
Cross runway 27 left at Tango 5, continue
Engine
taxi
number
via
1.
Tango 5, Tango Kilo,
It's
Yankee
alive.
Kilo 2, Endeavor 5453.
Taxi lights. APU can go off. Strobe lights will go to the auto position. Push now. AOC page here is gone, done, finished. And we got
taxi for departure.
we're looking for
Delta 1651.
down 2.1
right taxi via
1.4, my bad.
Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra 7. Hold short.
1.4. Perfect. It's been entered.
Runway 27 right taxi via Juliet.
Weather radar is correctly configured. Let's go here. We arm the spoilers. We go to the normal mode here. And we want to hit this right here. And we're ready to request our taxi. Metro Ground, American 1510, request taxi to the runway.
American 1510, runway 21 right taxi via Juliet 8. Juliet 7, Whiskey.
Let's go.
Short runway 27 right.
Runway 21 right taxi via Juliet 8. Juliet 7, Whiskey. Hold short, runway 27 right, American 1510.
Let's go. We're leaving. I'm so looking forward to having the BSS sound pack for this airplane. It's really gonna change the whole thing. Okay, so we have done a correct flow for departure. Let's see how it goes for arrival. If it helps us. And by the same mean, I just want to take a look at the tech log of this airplane here. Nope, we don't have any defects, nothing, no issue. Alrighty. Good to go. Good to go, my friends. We gotta take left on the next one. Juliet 8. Look at the beautiful departure here on the right. Looks really good. Can have the terrain on ground, on the ND, sorry. That's where we turn here. There you go. It's more manageable, the turns. It takes time to learn how to do it, but it's doable.
Delta 1063, gate Alpha 2, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate Alpha 2, taxi at my discretion, Delta 1063.
Delta 1651, cross runway 21 left at Whiskey 6. Continue taxi via Whiskey 6, Sierra 6 Sierra, Sierra 7.
I would say there may be an issue with the scenery.
Left at Whiskey 6.
Maybe a conflict.
Via Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra, Sierra 7, Delta 1651.
Maybe a conflict with an existing scenery.
Delta 1063, cross runway 27 left at Tango 5. Continue taxi via Tango 5 Tango, Juliet 9er Juliet.
Cross runway 27 left at Tango 5. Continue taxi via Tango 5 Tango, Juliet 9er, Juliet Delta 1063.
All aircraft be advised, information Yankee now current, altimeter 29er 9er 8.
Alrighty. That's the one arriving. Delta? Looks like a Delta. Yeah, it's a Delta. 737? Yeah, it is. It's a 737 900, I would say.
Contact Metro Tower 118.4. Have a good one.
Contact Tower 118.4, Delta 1651.
SkyWest 3914, Gate 1. Request pushback and engine start.
SkyWest 3914, Metro ground, pushback approved. Face east.
Pushback approved, face east, SkyWest 3914.
I'm telling you guys, once you learn to love this airplane, you will love it a lot. Really, really a lot. There's an issue with the flaps here. 1, 2. There you go. Some issue with the flaps, not sure why. Take a look at the spoilers. They are working. Awesome. Just arm them. Take off a configuration test again. My bad if it's laggy. It shouldn't be, actually. We're pretty smooth down here. It's just the airport. I mean, you know how it is. You know how it is, my friends. 4:11 p.m. That's I'm guessing a sunset departure for us. Sunset departure for the win. Not sure who was that guy that was asking for sunset landing or sunset departure the other day, but hey man, you are getting what you're looking for.
SkyWest 3914, request taxi to the active.
SkyWest 3914, runway 27 right taxi via Juliet, Whiskey, Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra, Sierra 7, hold short, runway 21 left.
Runway 27 right taxi via Juliet, Whiskey, Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra, Sierra 7, hold short, runway 21 left, SkyWest 3914.
SkyWest 3914, hold position for traffic.
A350, oh yes.
Traffic, SkyWest 3914. Delta 1389 at gate 7.
Arrival right there.
Delta 1389, Metro ground, pushback approved, face southwest.
Pushback and engine start approved, face southwest, Delta 1389.
SkyWest 3914, continue taxi.
Continue taxi, SkyWest 3914.
Endeavor 5182, Gate Bravo 15, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Gate Bravo 15 taxi at my discretion, Endeavor 5182.
Endeavor 5182, cross runway 27, left at Tango 5. Continue taxi via Tango 5, Tango Quebec.
Cross runway 27 left at Tango 5. Continue taxi via Tango 5, Tango Quebec, Endeavor 5182.
The sim should get a little more, a little smoother now. We got the auto FPS on board. I did the auto FPS usually on my streams, but not on this one. I just wanted to see how the simulator does. It's doing well, frankly speaking, but you know, just wanted to make it a tad more
Runway 27 right taxi via Juliet 8. Juliet Whiskey Whiskey 6, Sierra
more
6, Sierra, Sierra
on the
7.
smoother
Short runway
side.
21 left, Delta 1389.
Again, if you're watching us for the first time, you haven't done so already, please hit that likes button, and so you can keep up with us. If you haven't done so as well, you can subscribe to the channel and you'll be keeping in touch with us. This Aviation channel is going to rebrand very soon, so very interesting things coming up very soon. American 1510, waiting cross runway 27 right at Whiskey.
American 1510, I didn't get that.
American 1510, holding short of runway 27 right at Whiskey.
American 1510, I didn't get that.
What do you need to tell you? There's a new update.
1510, waiting to cross 27 right.
That's not what you should say.
American 1510, hold short of 27 right. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Wilco, hold short of 27 right for traffic. American 1510.
It's a hit or miss, honestly. The communication.
American 1510, cross runway 27 right at Whiskey. Continue taxi via Whiskey, Papa 4, Papa 6.
Cross runway 27 right at Whiskey. Continue taxi via Whiskey, Papa 4, Papa 6. American 1510.
SkyWest 3914, cross runway 21 left at Whiskey 6. Continue taxi via Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra 7.
Cross runway 21 left at Whiskey 6. Continue taxi via Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra 7, SkyWest 3914.
Interesting. The further away you get from the terminal, the more FPS you get. That is a typical INI builds. Typical INI builds. I'm not sure if you're a fan of INI builds, but I use their sceneries because there's nothing better than what they offer. But trust me, if they start to have competition, I will be amongst the first people moving away from INI builds, because I just don't. I don't know. Their business doesn't resonate in me. Their customer service either.
SkyWest 3914, contact Metro Tower 118.4, take care.
Over to Tower 118.4.
Am I gonna be getting the A350? Of course I will. I will be getting the A350, but very skeptical about it. I know it's gonna be one of the best airplanes out there, but I still want to see how it does in terms of performance and you know, how much it costs too. You know, I want to see the greed behind the production team. You know, especially now that we have an A321 at more than $100. I want to see that.
Delta 1389, cross runway 21 left at Whiskey 6. Continue taxi via Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra 7.
It sways a little bit left and right when you steer.
Continue taxi via Whiskey 6, Sierra 6, Sierra 7, Delta 1389.
Okie dokie. 13 minutes in the taxi. That's how it is. Big American airport.
Delta 1389, contact Metro Tower 118.4.
Over to Tower 118.4, Delta 1389, have a good one.
American 1510, contact Metro Tower 118.4.
Over to Tower 118.4, American 1510. American 1510, ready to go, runway 21 right.
American 1510, Metro Tower, wind 235 at 14 or nav to SAMS, runway 21 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 21 right, or nav to SAMS, cleared for takeoff, American 1510.
Alrighty.
1389, holding short, runway 27 right.
Delta 1389, Metro Tower, wind 235 at 14, fly heading 090, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 090, runway 27 right, cleared for takeoff, Delta 1389.
Look at that. There's an airplane taking off on the runway that actually crosses this runway. We're just gonna have to wait for him. That's an error from beyond ATC. Look at that airplane. It's lining up. It's leaving. See? If I took off without listening to the ATC, we would crash into each other. That airplane should have waited for me to depart first. I got the clearance to take off, and they got the clearance to take off. Beyond ATC. What did you do? Alright guys, airplane is out. Alrighty. Flex is set, SIS nav blue. No need for any pressure because we're really heavy.
Delta 1389, contact Detroit departure, have a good flight.
Contact Detroit departure, Delta 1389.
Coming up to V1.
V1.
There you go. And we rotate. Very gently, very nicely. Alrighty. Positive rate. Gears going up. They gave us the SAMs. RNAV SAMs. Pitch for climb. Slightly to the right.
Contact Detroit departure.
Contact Detroit departure, American 15.
We disarm the spoilers.
Take care. Detroit departure, American 1510, 1600.
American 1510, Detroit departure, radar contact.
Throttle climb.
16,000.
16,000.
16,000, American 1510.
On profile. And we're managing.
SkyWest 3914, contact Cleveland Center 19905.
Contact Cleveland Center 19905, SkyWest 3914. Have a good day.
Endeavor 5060, contact Cleveland Center 119.95.
Not sure what you were saying, buddy.
Contact Cleveland Center.
The airplane doesn't even fly, doesn't even follow the flight director. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Adam, you're seeing it with your own eyes, man. We're flying manually, following the flight director. Flight director is doing an absolutely tremendous job. Speed checks, flaps 1.
Southwest 581, contact Cleveland Center.
I like the sounds, but it's still quiet.
Contact Cleveland Center 119.95.
Speed check, flaps clean.
Detroit departure, Delta 492.
And wing and engine anti-ice, just in case, since we have a condensation here, some clouds.
Climb and maintain 16,000, Delta 492.
Alrighty. 5,200, 300 feet. Pretty cool. Honestly, nice, nice, nice. Enjoying it. My only wish is honestly to have some customizable wing views, guys. Seriously. That would be really what we want. What we want. So we got an altitude constraint here. They're asking us for 16,000 feet. We're going to continue to 16,000 feet on an open climb model. Guys, the way this airplane flies manually. Oh, it's awesome. It's really awesome. It's
traffic.
It's just an awesome airplane.
Adjust vertical speed. Adjust.
Okay. There seems to be an airplane. Is it above us
Descend. Descend.
Okay. Let's hold it right here. Then we're gonna start our turn.
Clear of conflict.
Probably an airplane above us. Probably. There was a Delta that was given the same altitude as we were given. So that might have been that one. Landing lights off. And we can turn on the autopilot. There you go. We no longer need any anti-ice. By the way, we fixed the anti-ice issue.
Departure, SkyWest 3993, 1400.
So where's that conflict? It was that guy here. Maybe?
Radar contact, climb and maintain 1515,000.
Nope.
Climb and maintain 1515,000, SkyWest 3993.
Alrighty.
SkyWest 3993, increase speed to 230 knots.
Increase speed to 230 knots,
Ah.
SkyWest 3993.
We are here. Oh. What a day. Pretty chill. Pretty chill.
American 1510, contact Cleveland Center 119.905.
Contact Cleveland Center 119.905. American 1510. Cleveland Center, American 1510. Good day through 13,600 for 16,000 feet.
American 1510, Cleveland Center. Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and
320.
maintain flight level 320. American 1510.
Endeavor 5060, contact Cleveland
There you go.
Center 128.
320 should be our cruise altitude.
Contact Cleveland Center 128.625, Endeavor 5060, see you.
Okay, so now what we doing here?
Delta 492 through 13,200 feet for 16,000 feet direct BSLN.
Delta 492, Cleveland Center. Climb, maintain flight level 320.
Climb, maintain flight level 320, Delta 492.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 3056, descending via Pang 5, flight level 366. Southwest 3056, Cleveland Center, good day. American 1510, contact Cleveland Center 126.75.
Contact Cleveland Center 126.75, American 1510. Have a good day.
You kind of feel the difference in between the basic AI voices and the premium AI voices of Beyond ATC. You can actually feel it.
American 1510, Cleveland Center, roger.
I hope you guys like what it feels like, what it looks like to use ChatGPT on your flight simulator. You don't really need, although SimBrief is free, you don't really need it. You can actually create scenarios using ChatGPT. You can ask ChatGPT to give you a real life, oh, not a real life, but give you a scenario to deal with on the simulator. And yeah, and you guys will proceed based on your scenario. It could be that, you know, after your airplane reaches cruise altitude, you get an engine failure, and so you have to simulate it yourself. And you actually add some randomness into your flight and interesting elements, because AI is so AI that it can just pull any type of information from just about anywhere, you know what I mean? Anyways.
American 1510, contact Cleveland Center 120.45. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Contact Cleveland Center 120.45. American 1510. Cleveland Center, American 1510 through flight level 211 for flight level 320, direct Motor City.
American 1510, Cleveland Center. Endeavor 5498, contact Detroit approach 2405.
Contact Detroit approach, Endeavor 5498, take care.
Pretty cool flights. The FPS have gone up now. There was some, I don't know, FPS issue or whatnot. Whatever you name it.
For flight level 320, direct Cobb.
Delta 492, Cleveland Center, copy.
And we're gonna be descending very soon after the departure. SMUV should be our top of descent, which I believe is pretty quick. It's cloudy, it's busy. Okay, let's take a look at our performance. Have we reached flight level 320? No, we haven't. So the distance is about 60 nautical miles. I want to go and take a look at the approach. So we're gonna go to the ASUS menu as usual. Arrival ATIS. And we're gonna wait here for the information to pop up, and then we got information in Sierra 2105 Zulu, 2109 at 9M.
SkyWest 3663, contact Chicago Center 128.5.
10 statute miles, scattered 2100, scattered 2800, broken 20, flight level 210, temperature 11. Oh yeah, Chicago. Altimeter 299.5 to 995, and so we have a ceiling here of 2100 feet, and because we're landing via the ILS lock, we want to make sure that our final calls, our minimums, are as low as possible, you know. But you know, since we know what the ceiling is, we can do a Cat 1 landing at 853 on the barrow. So you have the Cat 1, which is 853 on the barrow. Cat 2 is 753, and Cat 3 is completely blind. 0. Until you reach the runway. So yeah, we're going for Cat 1. There is the glide slope out. You get the 1080, also 1080 feet or 1160 feet. I don't really, you know, RVR, so RVR 10 is authorized with specific op spec. So RVR
119.905, Frontier Flight 1472, have a good day.
So we got our information here, anything we needed, I guess. And so we still have the top, I guess the top of climb is the top of descent at the same time. So from SMUV,
Cleveland Center, Delta 909er, good day. Descending via Victor's 2, flight level 1.
from SMUV, what are we gonna do? Because SMUV is on the opposite side of Chicago. Quite a quick flight, quite a very, very quick flight. And we did right, there's no controller, so we did well, guys. We did well to fly with beyond ATC.
Contact Chicago Center 127.55.
That's
American
us.
1510, have a good day. Chicago Center, American 1510.
Love those
good
clowns.
day. Leaving flight level 290 for flight level 320, direct smooth.
American 1510, Chicago Center, roger. United 1364, contact Cleveland Center 120.45, take care. Contact Cleveland Center 120.45, United 1364.
So we're still far away from SMUV. I'm just gonna try to pay attention. So top of climb, but as well top of descent, we should be looking for.
Chicago Center, SkyWest 3914, flight level 220.
SkyWest 3914, Chicago Center, roger.
Here's Lake Michigan.
SkyWest 3710, good day, flight level 300. SkyWest 3914, Chicago Center, expect Pang 5, runway 31 center.
Expect Pang 5, runway 31 center, SkyWest 3914.
Is it even Lake Michigan? I feel like I don't know it.
Roger. Delta 373, contact Cleveland Center 120.45.
It is Lake Michigan. It is indeed Lake Michigan.
Center 120.45, Delta 373.
Got Lake Michigan.
Chicago Center, Allegiant 2309.
Lake Huron, Lake Erie, and Lake Ontario. Lake Great and Lake Superior as well.
Radar contact, continue climb to flight level 340.
Continue climb to flight level 340, Allegiant 2309.
Okay. Still at about 33 nautical miles from SMUV. Beautiful view. I wonder if these sounds are coming from this. No, they're not. It's really airplane.
Chicago Center 134.15, Alaska 290.
Kind of too loud in my humble opinion. Sounds, airport sounds, GSX voice ACP, sound volume, engine sounds, environment sound. Let's go here. Do 50 here. No, that's not that. So we bring it back to 80. Environment sound.
Chicago Center, Delta 492, flight level 320.
Delta 492, Chicago Center, roger.
No, that's the cabin sound.
408, contact Cleveland Center.
No idea.
0.45.
No idea what that would be.
120.45, United 408.
Nope. That's it. These are the only sounds. Cockpit ACP. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll leave it at that. No big deal. And we're looking here for our top of descent 76. Not okay.
Contact Chicago Center 128.5.
Contact Chicago Center 128.5, American 1510. Chicago Center, American 1510, flight level 320.
Okay.
1510, Chicago Center, copy.
Copy. That's it. Okay. We're leaving the clouds behind. And looks like there's another layer of clouds in front of us. Which we don't really mind, because it's the winter. At least here in Canada, it's really the winter, to the point that it's the winter. It is, yeah, it is the winter. It's very, very winter. Haven't even had a chance to look outside the window, but I can guarantee you it is winter for sure. So yeah, so we're planning to change our whole branding. DZ Aviation may actually become DZ Aviator with an R at the end, because I just really want to make sure that we stand from the other people using the same username. It doesn't really make sense. I know that at some point we will grow to the point that, you know, DZ Aviation, this DZ Aviation is gonna be more visible than the others, but I wanted to be nice and talk to the owners of the other channels to ask them nicely if, you know, if they could really cooperate for some sort of you know, some sort of agreement or whatever. Because let's be honest, I don't want anybody to be confused. Who's DZ Aviation? You know I used to have Canada Airliner before. Nobody ever named their channel Canada Airliner before I did. So, yeah. So we've passed SMUV.
Chicago Center, Brickyard 5601, descending via Windy 2, flight level 300.
Brickyard 5601, Chicago Center, radar contact.
American 1510, ready for
Calling for the descent.
American 1510, after Windy, cleared via Windy 2. Pilot's discretion, descend and maintain 17,000, Chicago O'Hare Airport landing, runway 27 center, altimeter 29 or 9 or 5.
After Windy cleared via Windy 2, Pilot's discretion descend and maintain 1717,000. Chicago O'Hare Airport landing runway 27 center. Altimeter 29905, American 1510.
There you go.
Chicago Center, United 3922 Heavy, descending via Windy 2, flight level tree 20. United 3922 Heavy, Chicago Center, radar contact.
Chicago Center, FedEx 3954 Heavy, flight level tree 60.
FedEx 3954 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Okay. So we are gonna go for... Yeah, it's still out, it's okay. We're gonna go for ASUS, AOC, and we're looking for Bravo 12 for arrival. That is gonna be our arrival runway. And 27 center.
Chicago Center, Delta 492, flight level tree 20.
Yeah, 27 center.
Delta 492, Chicago
We
Center,
should try
copy.
to vacate via Echo 2 into Romeo. Romeo and Golf. Cross runway 4 left. There's a blast pad right there, so we can't cross on the hotel. So yeah, so Echo 2, Romeo. I'll have to mark it. Echo 2, Romeo, and then Golf. Cross runway 4 left, sorry. And then from there we take Bravo, the Bravo apron. That should be our got a pretty good idea how we're gonna land. Okay, that's on.
Delta 442, contact Chicago Center 120.35.
Contact Chicago Center 120.35, Delta 442.
Parking gates. Yeah, that one. Bravo 12. Yep. It's called Bravo 12.
Swiss 8 Tango Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.55.
Contact Chicago Center 127.55, Swiss 8 Tango Heavy.
Alrighty.
Brickyard 5601, contact Chicago Center 127.55.
Contact Chicago Center 127.55, Brickyard 5601. Have a good day.
Nice sunset arrival over Lake Michigan. Pretty cool. Liking it, liking it.
Chicago Center, Allegiant 552, flight level 238.
Allegiant 552, Chicago Center, copy.
The 27 center is right here. So it should be a very, very steep arrival. Okay.
Allegiant 552, turn right, heading 065.
Let's go down a little faster.
Turn right, heading 065, Allegiant 552.
American 1510, contact Chicago approach 119.0.
Contact Chicago approach. American 1510, have a good day. Chicago approach. American 1510, good day, flight level 253 with information Sierra.
American 1510, Chicago approach, altimeter 29905. Expect the visual approach, runway 27 center.
Altimeter 29905. Expect the visual approach, runway 27 center, American 1510.
Alaska Tree 32, descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 29905 vectors for the approach.
Descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 29905, Alaska 332.
Chicago approach, American 1988, heavy, 12,000 feet with information Sierra.
American 1988 heavy, Chicago approach, altimeter 29905, expect the visual approach, runway 28 center.
Altimeter 29905, expect the visual approach, runway 28 center, American 1988 heavy.
So it looks like we're going all the way there, then we're coming back, and then, okay. Kind of, okay, interesting.
Chicago approach, Brickyard 5601, good day, flight level 300 with information Sierra.
Brickyard 5601, Chicago approach.
Should I do 12 Bravo? I don't know.
Runway 27 center.
Should be Bravo 12.
Expect the visual approach, runway 27 center, Brickyard 5601.
What if I do 12? No.
Chicago approach.
It's Bravo 12.
14,300 feet with information Sierra.
Swift 8 Tango heavy, Chicago approach, altimeter 29905, expect the visual approach, runway 27 right.
Altimeter 29905,
Nice.
expect the visual approach, runway 27
Looking
right.
pretty cool.
Tango heavy.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No need to scream at us.
Envoy 3412,
See, on this flight, I kind of figured out how to position my throttle to have things
Envoy 3412.
properly.
Envoy 3412, cleared visual approach, runway 28 center.
Cleared visual approach 28 center, Envoy 3412.
American 1510, leave Poppy heading 155, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 27 center.
Leave Poppy heading 155. Expect radar vectors for visual approach. Runway 27 center, American 1510.
The 155 to the left. vectors. Looks like we're getting vectored.
Envoy 3412, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75.
Over to Tower 120.75, Envoy 3412. Have a good one.
There's some more options here.
Chicago approach, United 3922,
okay.
heavy flight level tree 20 with information Sierra. United 3922, heavy Chicago approach, altimeter 299er5, expect the visual approach, runway 27 right. Altimeter 299er5, expect the visual approach, runway 27 right, United 3922 heavy.
Okay, now we can really nice evening flight. I'm loving it, loving it. Alright guys, since we're on the last phase of our flight, I'm gonna hide my face and bring over the full screen. And so we're gonna get flight control replay. Apparently it's a good option. FSLABS, there you go, detected us, sounds good. We're gonna start recording. We are on and reporting. Sounds good. And in the meantime, I want to see the FSLABS. FSLABS, the forums, download section. Oh, okay, so they have this. User liveries, MSFS, hardware profile.
Left heading 130, descend, maintain 8,000, altimeter 299er5, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn left heading 130, descend, maintain 8,000, altimeter 299er5, American 1510.
There you go.
Brickyard 5601, lead Poppy heading 150, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 center.
Leave Poppy heading 150, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 center, Brickyard 5601.
Alaska tree 32, turn left heading tree 25, intercept the 28 center localizer, descend, maintain 6,300 feet.
Turn left, heading 325, intercept the 28 center localizer, descend, maintain 6,300 feet, Alaska 332.
American 1510, turn right heading 215, intercept the 27 center localizer, descend, maintain 6,200.
Turn right heading 215, intercept the 27 center localizer, descend, maintain 6,200, American 1510.
Brickyard 5601, turn right heading 165, descend, maintain 8,000, altimeter 299er5, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn right heading 165, descend, maintain 8,000, altimeter 299er5, Brickyard 5601.
Let's see how we do it. I think it's gonna look awesome. I think this arrival is gonna be one of our top quality arrivals.
Swiss 8 Tango Heavy, lead tube is heading 145, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 right.
Leave tube is heading 145, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 right, Swiss 8 Tango Heavy.
United 3922 Heavy, lead Poppy heading 145, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 27 right.
Leave Poppy heading 145, expect radar vectors for visual
visual approach, runway 27 right, United 3922 heavy.
Swiss 8 Tango Heavy, turn left, heading 180, intercept the 27 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,700, altimeter 299.5, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 180, intercept the 27 right localizer, descend and maintain 3,700, altimeter 299.5, Swiss 8 Tango Heavy.
Brickyard 5601, turn right, heading 210, intercept the 27 center localizer, descend and maintain 6,200 feet.
Turn right, heading 210, intercept the 27 center localizer, descend and maintain 6,200 feet, Brickyard 5601.
Alaska 332, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles, report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Alaska 332.
Alaska 332, cleared visual approach, runway 28 center.
Cleared visual approach 28 center, Alaska 332.
United 3922 heavy, turn right, heading 160, descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 299.5, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn right, heading 160, descend and maintain 8,000, altimeter 299.5, United 3922 heavy.
United 3922 heavy, turn right, heading 200, intercept the 27 right localizer, descend, maintain 6,800 feet.
Turn right, heading 200, intercept the 27 right localizer, descend, maintain 6,800 feet, United 3922 heavy.
Alaska 332, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75.
Looks like we passed.
Over to Tower 120.75, Alaska 332, have a good one.
Swiss 8 Tango Heavy, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 11 miles, report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Swiss 8 Tango Heavy.
Swiss 8 Tango Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 27 right.
Cleared visual approach 27 right, Swiss 8 Tango Heavy.
Swiss 8 Tango Heavy, contact O'Hare Tower 128.15.
Over to Tower 128.15, Swiss 8 Tango Heavy.
No overspeeding, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
01, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 14 miles, report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Brickyard 5601.
I kind of messed up because I overshot the
runway 27 center.
Cleared visual
approach,
center, Brickyard 5601.
but they didn't catch me up. They're kind of
Chicago
it's okay.
Approach, SkyWest 5436, 9,600 with information, Sierra.
We probably need to go to
SkyWest 5436, Chicago approach, good afternoon, altimeter 299.5, expect the
50 degrees.
approach, runway 28 center.
Altimeter 299.5, expect the visual approach, runway 28 center, SkyWest 5436.
which is good really because we are gonna end up having much better views.
01, contact O'Hare Tower 121.15.
Over to Tower 121.15, Brickyard 5601.
American 1988 Heavy, leave Tony heading 015, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 28 center.
Leave Tony heading 015, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 28 center, American 1988 Heavy.
can see the city of Chicago in the distance. I'm quite really surprised that today's that much of a warm day for them. It's unlike the season, honestly. It should be snowy and crazy right now in Chicago, but
United 3922 Heavy, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, United 3922 Heavy.
United 3922 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 27 right.
Cleared visual approach 27 right, United 3922 Heavy.
there you go.
American 1988 Heavy, turn left, heading 020. Intercept the 28 center localizer, descend, maintain 6,700 feet, altimeter 299.5, vectors for the approach.
Turn left, heading 020, intercept the 28 center localizer, descend, maintain 6,000.
So you're basically left on your own if you don't make it the way that they ask you to. Unless there's a new update.
Leave him, go heading 180, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 27 right. Leave him, go heading 180, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 27 right, United 1868. United 3922 Heavy, contact O'Hare Tower 128.15.
Over to Tower 128.15, United 3922 Heavy.
Chicago approach, American
So we are heading straight to Surrey. Some should be alright. 210 nautical miles.
Chicago approach, altimeter 299.5.
Okay.
Visual approach, runway 28 center.
Altimeter 299.5, expect the visual approach, runway 28 center.
That sunshine. Oof. Oof. Sexy, sexy.
United 1868, turn right, heading 125, descend, maintain 7,000, altimeter 299.5, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 15 miles. Turn right, heading 125, descend, maintain 7,000, altimeter 299.5, United 1868.
Do we have any message? No, there's no message. And I guess we are intercepting the localizer already, which is cool, honest.
United 1868, turn right, heading 1905. Intercept the 27 right localizer, descend and maintain 5,900 feet. Turn right, heading 195. Intercept the 27 right localizer, descend and maintain 5,900 feet. United 1868.
That's it, one localizer. And
Chicago approach, sky west 5296, 1,000 feet with information Sierra.
I guess on approach on a quick moment.
5296, Chicago approach, altimeter 299.5, expect the visual.
So we said Echo 2, Golf, cross the runway into Bravo. And there's Romeo between Echo 2 and Golf. So Echo 2, Romeo, Golf. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Let's see how it goes. So currently Flaps 2 doesn't seem to be working. Interesting. Crazy weird.
American 1988 Heavy, airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the
The light slope.
Field in sight, American 1988 Heavy.
American 1988 Heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 28 center.
Cleared visual approach 28 center, American.
So there are in front of us 4 runways. Which one to take? 5 runways. 6 runways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what do we do? Where do we land? It must be very confusing.
Leave 2 beds heading 130, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 28 center, sky west 5436.
American 2516, leave visitor heading 360. Expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 28 center.
Leave visor heading 360, expect radar vectors for visual approach, runway 28 center, American 2516.
American 1988 heavy, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75.
So the 27 center should be this one right here. 1 hour and 6 minutes since we've pushed back.
15 miles, report the field in sight.
Looking for field, American 1510.
American 2516, fly present heading. Intercept the 28 center localizer, descend and maintain 6,200, altimeter 29905, vectors for the approach.
Fly present heading, intercept the 28 center localizer, descend and maintain 6,200, altimeter 29905, American 2516.
American 1510, field in sight.
American 1510, cleared visual approach, runway 27 center.
Okay.
Cleared visual
Let
approach,
it get down.
27 center.
Flaps full.
American 1510.
Cabin crew seats for landing.
Chicago approach, Delta 2122, flight level 370 with information Sierra.
Delta 2122, Chicago approach, good afternoon, altimeter 29905, expect the visual approach, runway 27 center.
Altimeter 29905, expect
Center.
the visual approach, runway
So this
27
one.
center, Delta 2122.
Kind of weird, but I get the point.
United 1868, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 15 miles. Report the field in sight. Field in sight, United 1868. United 1868, cleared visual approach, runway 27 right. Cleared visual approach 27 right, United 1868.
Interesting, they haven't turned the lights on yet
1.15, take care.
in the city.
Contact tower 121.15, American 1510. O'Hare Tower, American 1510, visual runway 27 center.
American 1510, O'Hare Tower, wind 215 at 9er, runway 27 center, cleared to land.
Runway 27 center cleared to land, American 1510.
Okay. And we stop the music. By the same mean, my friends, let's go for it. We're gonna try to make a good landing. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Spoilers armed. There we go. And that's my airplane now. Just gonna follow the magenta markers and we will just nicely float and fly just like we're supposed to do. So it's kind of weird how the night lights haven't turned on in the city. I'm wondering if it's a glitch or an issue from Microsoft Flight Sim, because the airport right now the lights are turned on, not the city. So kind of wondering what's going on. Is it gonna be turning on momentarily? Is it not gonna be turning on? Are we having an issue with Microsoft 2020 now? 1,000 feet stabilized. Missed approach altitude set. We got 6,200 on the missed approach. Three red, one white. Not too good. We're gonna let the winds push us slightly towards this side here. I mean, it's still bright in Chicago, honestly. On the ground it's not too bad, but It's just weird because it's kind of dark. Check. Now we're gonna butter the bread, guys. Let's butter it. 2 white, 2 red, we're good. Aha, I remember doing this landing a long time ago. IRL.
100 above.
Check. It's very windy when you arrive here.
Minimum.
Continue. That's our minimum. Check. We're looking for 50 over the numbers.
100.
Check.
50. 30.
Idle.
20. Retard 10.
Touchdown. Reverse set.
That's how you land an aircraft.
Whoopsie. Manual braking.
American 1510, exit left at Echo 2.
Exit left at Echo 2, American 1510.
There you go, guys. Exactly as we planned it. Isn't that a pretty nice landing? Hard to say the opposite. We're gonna vacate to the left. Alrighty. And ladies and gents, welcome to Chicago O'Hare. Local time is 5:18 p.m. in the evening, and the temperature is showing 10 degrees Celsius. Let's go and configure all of our lights here slightly. 1, 2, and 3. Got a beautiful sunset here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And let's do this here. We're gonna go to the ASUS menu. We're gonna contact the ground, whatever, request follow me car, and we will do this here. There you go. Hopefully that would trigger the follow me, which should technically be displayed here on our end. Do we have any follow me coming? Any follow me? Let's ask for Oopsie.
American 1510 requests taxi to the gate.
American 1510, welcome to Chicago O'Hare Airport. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
We're looking for Bravo 12.
Request gate Bravo 12, American 1510.
Do
American
this.
1510, gate Bravo 12, taxi via Echo 2, Echo Romeo. Hold short, runway 9 or right.
Gate Bravo 12 taxi via Echo 2, Echo Romeo. Hold short, runway 9 or right, American 1510.
United 1868, gate Charlie 17.
Cancel, follow me.
Discretion.
Is it, yeah, it's cancelled.
Taxi at my discretion.
Let's go.
United 1868.
United 1868, cross runway 27, right at Charlie 1. Continue taxi via. Hold short, runway 27.
So I honestly have no idea how to,
Cross runway 27, right at Charlie 1. Continue taxi via. Hold short, runway 27, right, United 1868.
United 463, gate 29er, request pushback and engine start.
United 463, O'Hare ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
Pushback and engine start approved, face south, United 463.
Let's go.
American 2516, gate Mike 20, taxi via Papa 2, Papa, Echo, Echo. Hold short, runway 28 right.
Gate Mike 20, taxi via Papa 2, Papa, Echo, Echo. Hold short, runway 28 right, American 2516.
American 1510, holding short 9er right.
Holding short, waiting to cross.
1510, cross runway 9er right at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo, Golf, Golf 1, Alpha Tree, Bravo, Alpha 1, Alpha.
All right.
Cross runway 9er right at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo, Golf, Golf 1, Alpha 3, Bravo, Alpha 1, Alpha American 1510.
A very pretty nice arrival into Chicago. Let's wait to see the landing, actually.
Taxi via Papa 2 Papa Delta Delta. Hold short runway 28 right, SkyWest 5436.
She sounded stressed.
516, cross runway 28 center.
The southwest one.
Continue taxi via Papa 2 Papa. Echo Echo. Hold short runway 28 right.
Cross runway 28 center at Papa 2. Continue taxi via Papa 2 Papa Echo Echo. Hold short runway 28 right, American 2516.
United 463, ready to taxi to the active.
United 463, runway 28 right, taxi via Alpha, Alpha 17, Lima Lima, November Yankee.
This makes me feel like I've missed flying in the US. I haven't flown in the area for a long time.
United 463.
I actually miss it.
SkyWest 5436, cross runway 28 center at Papa 2. Continue taxi via Papa 2 Papa Delta Delta. Hold short runway 28 right.
Cross runway 28 center at Papa 2. Continue taxi via Papa 2 Papa Delta Delta. Hold short runway 28 right, SkyWest 5436.
Alrighty.
United 463, hold position for company traffic.
Hold position, United 463.
Okay. I think we missed it here. Nice, some airplanes around here. I'm so looking forward for Beyond ATC's latest update. Apparently on their latest update, they're gonna be introducing a new AI model that understands a lot more things. So the conversation with the ATC is no longer gonna be framed and scripted, you know? It's really gonna be AI based, so even if I ask them what's the weather, what's the temperature, how are you, what you doing, thank you for your help, I do really appreciate you, and something like that, it's gonna be, it's gonna work. It's just gonna sound like you talking to a VATSIM ATC. It's crazy how long it takes to get the premium characters all the way down. I had like 500,000 premium characters, and honestly, I've been flying for a long time, and premium characters I still have over 380,000 left, which means my ATC voices sound really realistic. It's pretty good. I paid about $29, $29.99. It's pretty cool.
Cross runway 28 right at Echo Echo. Continue taxi via Echo Echo. Victor Golf Golf Victor 6 American 2516.
Let's turn right here. And we'll take this one. And then we turn again. The 737 MAX is waiting for, I think, someone to push. Can get some lights. Doesn't look like the lights are working. No problems. Oh, actually, they're working. Oh, yeah. Look, look, look. They're working. They're just not working.
United 463, continue taxi.
They're not as obvious as you may think. Look, they turned on. Okay. So the APU's on. Gate Bravo 12 should be... That's Bravo 14.
United 2103, gate Charlie 9er, taxi via Papa 2, Papa Delta
And
Delta, short runway 28 right.
Bravo 12 is right here. Okay, cool.
Gate Charlie 9er, taxi via
We're not
Papa 2,
on... that guy is going so quick.
runway 28 right, United 2103.
I don't know why he's going so fast, but it's...
2103, cross runway 28 center at Papa 2. Continue taxi via Papa 2, Papa Delta Delta, hold short runway 28 right. Cross runway 28 center at Papa 2. Continue taxi via Papa 2, Papa Delta Delta, hold short
Papa 2,
runway
Papa,
28
Papa,
right,
Papa 2, Papa.
2103.
Okay. Let's get lined up. Alrighty. And we're not gonna look at the numbers, we're gonna look at the panel right above. The panel, yellow panel. That's basically what is guiding us. Actually, I'm gonna disable this option here. The numbers, because I have grown up. I've grown used to the way things work here with GSX. So I'm guessing it should be alright.
United 2103, cross runway 28 right at Delta Delta. Continue taxi via Delta Delta, Kilo Sierra Sierra.
There you
Bravo,
go.
Alpha.
Perfect, we can stop right here. Okay. Parking brakes on.
Kilo Sierra Sierra, Bravo Alpha. United 2103.
Engine number 2. Number 1. My friend, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. 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 Back to Chicago, my friends, to Chicago. Deboarding requested. There you go. We're gonna wait for the external powers to be turned on. They're gonna knock on the fuselage so we can hear, so we will understand that it's plugged in. We've arrived. Finally, we made it there and back. A beautiful round trip. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I know not a lot of people have been caught by this video today. I'm still trying to learn my audience. Anthony, Butter Landing, yep. I hope you're doing well, man. Welcome on board. Make your donation with messages. Make my donation with messages? I think buying Beyond ATC. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Beyond ATC is a pretty good program. It's a very, very good program. I definitely recommend you get it. It's you know, when there's nothing going on, when there's no ATC and whatnot, it's actually a good thing to use it. Back to the same gate we left from. Slightly up. We'll wait for the deboarding and we'll head on to the replay.
Echo, Romeo. Hold short, runway 9er right, SkyWest 3805. United 463, contact O'Hare Tower 132.7.
Oh, I actually don't know how long the deboarding is gonna take. Hold on a second. We may want... Yeah, it's only 3 passengers out of 167 deboarded. It's gonna take ages, so let's go here. Okay, let's just hit the GSX button. Okay, and then we'll just do reset position. Okay, reset position.
SkyWest 3805, cross runway 9er, right at Romeo, continue taxi via
And
Romeo,
I think we're just gonna kill
Golf 2, Papa, cross runway 9er, right at Romeo. Continue taxi via Romeo, Golf 1, Alpha Tree, Bravo, Golf 2, Papa, SkyWest 3805. SkyWest 5360, cross runway 27, right at Charlie 1, continue taxi via, hold short runway 27 right.
Cross runway 27 right at Charlie 1. Continue taxi via hold short runway 27 right, SkyWest 5360.
SkyWest 5296, gate Foxtrot 14, taxi via Papa 2, Papa Delta Delta, hold short runway 28 right.
Gate Foxtrot
Okay.
14, taxi via Papa 2, Papa
GSX.
Delta Delta. Hold short
It's
runway
gonna come
28
here.
right, SkyWest 5296.
And now we do... Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's not deboarding, it's not boarding. We're good to go. Okay. I just need to add some fuel to the airplane because if we do the replay, we may actually end up having issues. Fuel, let's just do 10,000 here. Perfect, we got 10,000 on the fuel. And airplane state, let's do load state, and we do engines running. I'm just gonna confirm it. Perfecto. And we're gonna load the replay in a moment. Engines running here. The lights on. This, and this. Everything. Basically everything is going back. Okie doke. Okie dokie.
SkyWest 5296,
Let's say here. Manual landing elevation. No big deal, man. No big deal. We're just gonna look at our landing rate here. Volanta says we have landed at negative 142 FPM, which is not bad at all by our standards. Okay, so replay. Let's do replay. We're gonna pause. We're gonna get a little closer to the arrival. Don't worry about all the beeps. Okay. We're gonna give the simulator a chance to, okay. Alrighty. Simulator's got a chance. We look at the airplane from the outside. That's first thing first. And I'm gonna go 122.8, by the way, just so that beyond ATC traffic doesn't bother us. I'll show you the replay in full screen because you deserve it, my friends. Oh, look at this landing. Looks like a spicy landing, my friends. To me, it looks like it's gonna be spicy. Haven't flown American for a while. Haven't flown the A321 FSLAB for quite a few days since the holidays. I honestly, you know, when I look at my replays on 2020, I honestly, honest to God, I don't see really much of a difference between MSFS 2024 and 2020 in terms of the ground and the texturing and the whole modeling. It almost feels like 2024 is a scam, honestly. But I don't look at it that way. I look at it from a different perspective. I see that 2020 is really still a viable simulator, very much a viable simulator. I just do hope that Microsoft doesn't shut it off on us, you know. I really hope that they keep their servers on for the foreseeable future, you know, the next 10, 20, 30 years, you know, hopefully, so we can enjoy it. Look at this. Look at that touchdown. Now that was a good landing, my friends. Let's look at it from here. Gonna pause, get back a little bit, resume, replay. Let's look at this. Oi, oi, oi. Butter, my friends. What a butter landing. Okay, let's go ahead and do a wing view. Wing view for the win. Free cam, nope. Fixed cam. Let's go with a wing view here. Which wing view do you guys want? Let's do the one from the airport here, so we can look at the airport. Back a little bit here. We'll get the highway and all the fun stuff that you guys like. Forget about the flaps. The flight control replay is not gonna mimic the flaps, so we could do them. We could do flaps. It's not gonna be a big problem, but look at that. Look at that, my amigos. We're gonna stop right there, and as you probably know, we're gonna go to the free cam, free drone cam. I don't know why the door is open. No idea why the door has opened. We got an issue here. No idea why the door is open. Let's go to the settings option, external controls, not here. Doors. We need to close this. I don't know why the door logic is should be closing momentarily. Okay. Showcase. We're gonna do the this here. Lock modes. This is where the airplane has touched down. I want to see the landing here towards the airport. There you go. I want this to be really good. And then drone follow mode, we remove it and we take the airplane away. And my friends, that should be it. There you go. Let's get it. Alrighty. And upon these beautiful words, my friend, like I say already and always, we're coming towards the end of the stream. Not a very busy day today, eh? Typical of the holidays. A lot of people may be busy. I know a lot of people may be out of town, not at home. Not a big deal, not a problem. I'm always here for you guys, always streaming, always sharing content with you guys, whether the content is good or not. It's not my fault. It's the simulator. I haven't created it, but look, we're doing what we can, and we're trying to get the best out of what we do. So that being said, thank you so very much to all of our mods, all of our sponsors, all of our people coming over and over and over again, all the people coming over from Facebook, from the DZ Flight Simulator group on Facebook. I do really appreciate all of my Discord members joining all the time, watching us, looking into what we do day in and day out. You guys do not and will never go unnoticed. My friends, what can I tell you today? It's been a blast, honestly. I actually miss you, right? I did actually miss you guys. I haven't streamed for a while. I haven't flown the simulator. As you probably know, busy with the holidays, busy with family, with a little baby and his first Christmas. So yeah, we're back. And hopefully tomorrow we will be here again for another stream. I'm on vacation for the next couple of days. I'm not back to work until the 6th. Everything should be all right. I hope you guys have enjoyed ChatGPT, a little bit of an initiative, a innovation from myself here, just to get you always hooked, you know, and always get you guys on board with everything we do. My friends, upon these beautiful words, and as usual, I always say the same thing. Peace! We'll see you tomorrow, my friends.
Couldn't find valid airport data at this position. Services are not available.